Hey everyone, how is everyone doing today? I'm actually just going to post this in our Weeby Live. So one thing I will say about this game is it has some of my favorite music of all the Battle Network games. They all seem to fit real well. This has my favorite like title opening music, so really like a lot of the music, and the story on this I really like as well. So I feel like everything on this is kind of like my favorite of everything, so. So one thing I really like about this is it kind of gives you like a really good tutorial if this is like your first game playing in the beginning of kind of what's going on. Because you're forced to talk to everyone. Again, give you information on kind of what you need to do. Again, don't really use this system very often. Don't want to talk to you, Miss Murray. So again, like just talking to everyone there kind of gives you a little bit more information on how the game works than what the previous games have had. And here comes the tutorial. Yeah, right, Ken? I like this because it the music is really kind of like upbeat and lifting. Like even the battle music's pretty baller. So one thing I find with this game is they're a lot more particular with what letter codes they give you with chips. Part because there's a lot more program advances and everything, but also kind of in building combos, they focus a lot more on like making combos possible and stuff. Like you'll notice with 2, there's like a lot more just random ass letters, and you pretty much have like an alphabet soup of letters. You don't really have anything that worked well together. But you'll realize pretty quickly that there's a lot more kind of common letters. And you'll sometimes get like a really strong chip, but it'll be a really awkward letter to have, making those chips harder to combo with other ones. But you can get a lot more like common letters like A, B, C and stuff, and you'll see which letters are kind of more common than others. And it makes it really easy just to have like a folder full of like 5 like letters, making it like super powerful just to kind of blow through a lot of chips. I know, right, Gun? And I love how like you know, you had like this really powerful folder when you saved the world, and now you just have these Garbaggio chips again. Most of you probably already know what's going on if you've watched the other 2 games that I've done the run-through of. But for those who it's their first time showing up, go through the tutorial to kind of understand how it works. And I find support chips way better in this game as well, even though I still don't use them. You can work on a lot more combos, and especially later on in the game, like after late game, and you're doing like all the extra stuff, you really need to know how to properly use support chips, like area grabs and stuff. But there's a lot of really good combos you can do with support type chips, and also counters as support chips, so it's important to understand how they work and look for those chips as well. Grab. Again, screen freeze. I love how it's a screen freeze. Unlike some other games, I think that it isn't a screen freeze. Also, to explain the 20 chip rotation challenge, I'm going to have 20 chips that are just going to be in the rotation, So as I get new chips, they'll go into that rotation. So the first chip will go in the first slot, second chip in the second slot, kind of thing, and so on. And then once I've got all 20 in there, when I get my 21st chip, it'll override whatever my first chip was. So I'll constantly be getting like these 20 chips. Like the last 20 chips I've got will be in my folder instantly. Whether they be really good or really bad, they're just gonna get thrown in there. And then that'll leave me 10 chips to use like whatever I want to actually use. So I'll have like 10 good chips that I know I want to have in my folder, and then the other 20 are just going to be a rotation of whatever I get. Now we get to learn the ad system, which is I really like in this game. I think 2 had the same ad system. Add button. You don't use ad very often, but I find 3 is probably one of the most common games that use the ad system. Again, just because you can have such a large combination of chips that power 10s, they're useless, so add them. But because you can get such good combinations of letters, sometimes you'll just get a bunch of like garbage letters, but you'll have like 3 or 4, even 5 of them, and then you just go and add them. And then boom, all of a sudden you have 8 chips to choose from. Or if you did 4, you'd have 9 chips to choose from, or 10, you have 10 if you did all 5. So yeah, you can get some really good combos doing that. Thank you. Oof, that punishment. thank goodness that was never a punishment when I was in school. So the layout of the town is similar to what Battle Network 2 was, which is nice. Did they say we have to go to the park? I guess we have to go to the park, right? Everyone's here, but I don't see anyone. Again, you'd be surprised at how much the game changes things around. I don't know. What should we do? So one thing that I really like about this game as well is they kind of really made things a little bit more like simple and in modifying your deck and everything. So before there's just a whole whack of chips, so you had like 250 chips that you could collect in here. Here they've divided into 3 groups. So there's standard chips, which is 200 of, mega chips, and giga chips. So standard chips you can have unlimited amount in your deck up to your maximum, your normal 30. Mega chips, you can only have 5 mega chips in your deck at a time, and you can only have 1 giga chip. So it kind of makes it a little bit easier to know what you can and can't have in your folder. Whereas in 2 and 1, I think it was just like there was Navi chips, which were those star chips that summon Navi, and you can only have 5 of those. So obviously Navi chips will fall under the mega chip section. But it just kind of makes things a little bit more standard and a little bit easier to understand, which I like. And it also, mega chips and giga chips are hidden, they don't tell you how many there are, but it does tell you how many standard chips there are, so that's kind of nice. Kilo chips, nice gun. I'll go through our folder that we have to start with. So we have a bunch of cannons, which cannons are always really good starters. Shotguns, pretty good. B-guns, side gun, not my favorite. There's air shots, which normally is remove these, so they only do 20 damage, but they are stars, so they're like really good, easy throwaway chips, as well as some you could just like tack onto like a B gun to do an extra 20 damage. Mini bombs, they're pretty good, 50 damage for starting. Got your classic sword and wide sword. Panel out, which I'm going to get rid of right away because those are terrible. Area grab, which is an L, which is key because all the swords are L. So they work great with the swords. Recovery chips, A, 2A, 2L, meh. And 2 attack plus 10 stars, which is just adding an extra 10 damage to one of your attacks. Which, like, if you add that onto a shotgun, that'll do 40 damage, which is kind of a magic number because that will one-shot Metaors. And, like, adding it onto a shotgun, you can, like, double delete Metaors. And one thing you'll notice in this game as well is it'll actually tell you if you get a double or triple delete, which increases your busting level. I think it gives you, like, an extra 2 points on top of whatever you would have got, so... those attack plus 10s are actually really useful. They're more useful than you kind of think they are. And one of the common things I do see, like, where people are just like literally trying to stockpile their deck with like the most powerful thing they can do. Like the attack plus 10 would be one of the first things that usually go, which I don't like to do because they're actually can be really useful. So again, blue mystery data can only be accessed once, but they usually have decent stuff in it, like a mini energy right off the bat. So mini energy, I think it's 50, yeah, so it gives you 50 HP. So if we need to get a quick top up of 50 HP, we can do it now. Oh, here's one of the perfect examples. So V-gun, so it hits the thing and then it hits the 2 diagonals in the back, and then because I stuck the attack plus 10, it did 40, which is enough to kill both the Metaors and instant buffs and level S. Super easy. And you can see that it said double delete at the top there to let you know that you got both of them at the same time. Hey Andy, what's up? And we got our first chip, which means our first rotation. Let's count down 20 here. 1, 2, 3. Swords right away. It's fine. I'll do some better deck building once I get some more chips. So one thing I also like about this game that makes it a lot easier to kind of understand for a new person. I guess this is a bunch of junk. Even though the cannon's actually kind of useful, I'm gonna get rid of it. Just so I can get one extra chip in the next one. Yeah, but I was going by letter combination. This is a little bit better. Actually, I can get double delete off this. Oh, darn it. Got trapped. So one thing that's also new in this game that isn't in the other one is if you counter something, it'll give you a little star by your busting level. And what that does is it gives you the famous bug frags. Bug frags are much easier to come by now because of this. You don't find them in mystery data anymore. But also you need a lot more bug frags to get stuff. But same sort of thing with bug frags is you can get really good stuff with bug frags, so it's kind of important to grab them. I probably really should be collecting more. They're like an extra currency kind of thing. They're a special currency. Oh, sweet, 2k right off the bat like that. That's nice. There's something up here. Nope. That's not great. Yeah, I got a Y sword. It's not great. Let's do this. hopefully get another shotgun. Or if you got any shotgun works. Double delete. Shockwave D. Shockwaves are actually really good in this game. 60 damage in this game, whereas the other ones they did in 2 they did 40. So it's actually really good to get these. Here, yep. 100, nah. What's in this? Copy damage star. Copy damage can be good. Sorry about that. Okay. So essentially what copy damage does is you target something and then you do the same damage to whatever you targeted. So it's a good way to like split your damage onto two things. That can be hard to use. Sorry about that. Ooh, wow, I can use a lot of shit here. And let's do this. Oh, I missed it. Let's try to get counterattack on that. Also, you get your charge shot right away. So those that don't know, that's what sword does. 80 damage, but it's only a single panel directly in front of you. So, kinda hard to hit them, but it does have a lot of damage. I need to go back down and grab that bonus radio. So, like, you get some really good shit right away in stores. Like, Bubbler 60 damage in this game instead, like, it did 40 in the other game. So again, super powerful, water type. 600 zennies. Recover 30. 800. Area grab star, so it can literally go with anything. 120. Dash attack does 90 damage in this game. 1.4k. Nope. Battle chips you can use as much as you want. It's just you get one to add to your folder. So like I said, like those are some like super powerful stuff like right off the bat that you can get. Actually, let's go down here. Thank you. Counterattack you. Now you'll see I got 2 counters on that one, so I got 2 stars. So instead of 1 bug frag, I get 3. So because you got multiple counters in one round, you get extra, like you get a bonus bug frag on that. And there's enemies, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Probably worth going back for that. Get double delete on this. Snag this. Have a 30 star, that's actually super good as far as a starting thing to grab. Starting to lose some like good chips, but it's fine. We can swap those out. Bunnies are going to be kind of the hardest thing that you'll kind of fight to start off with here, because I think they do 15 damage instead of the standard 10 that the cannons and Minotaurs do. as well, on top of that, they also stun you, which can also sometimes lead up to a secondary attack, which is not fun to have. And again, I'm not sure if I went over this, but that yellow platform, the yellow road, will always lead you to the square area. So one thing that you'll notice with the air shot, it knocks a thing back one square, which not useful when you're trying to use a sword. But there are certain combinations with that it does work well with. And this is the square now. So I find the squares look a little bit more lively than they did in the Battle Network 2, even though Battle Network 2 did seem kind of lively. So you have a lot more navis around. You also have your merchants here, which you can get an Invis Star right off the bat, 600 zennies. Metal stage, which is new kind of panels. Pretty much these panels can't be broken. So when you have stuff that breaks the stage, like say your panel out, it doesn't work. You can get an Electro Sword, 130 damage for only 3.8k. And a custom sword, which based on what your custom meter's at, goes up in damage until you have max custom, and then it goes to 0. So you kind of want to use it just before your custom gauge finishes up. I never really use it because it's not that great. But yeah, like an Elect Sword, 130 damage. Just 3.8k sitting there. One moment here. Okay, sorry about that. So you just have to find the right data. So you're true for the O or false for the X. Red means stop. So they'll be somewhere in ACTC Area 3. Let's go find them. Super easy, simple. I remember where this one is. I don't remember the other ones, but I remember this one. Let's risk it for the biscuit with this. Nice. Zappering? Oh, okay. I'll take the money. That's why I wasn't too worried about coming here to grab this. Panel up 3 star? I mean, it's a star, so it's useful, but not something I'd really like to use. Okay, I think once these air shots are gone, we'll probably maybe do... Actually, no, I'm just gonna wait for a full rotation before I do any kind of folder editing. Cannon's probably my best bet right now. Counter hit. See if we can get another counter hit on this. Oh, we had an extra bounce. Hey, Zappering. Again, I never really use Zapperings because they're terrible. S isn't a bad letter, but it's definitely not a good letter, and it only does 20 damage. If we look, I have side gun, and that's it, other than the star chip, which I don't really have many damaging ones, so only doing 20 damage unless I have a side gun for a single custom for essentially just a stun feels real bad. Oh, these times. Oh man. Oh, there we go. I was gonna try to get a double delete, but that didn't work. Answers. Oh, true. Yay, we got right. A ton of lead is heavier than a ton of feathers. O for true, X for false. This is in ACDC area 2. I love this music. So let's go for a a little too soon. Again, like I said, bug frags can be really important, so grinding them out while they're easy is a good idea. Use the X64. Also, you may be wondering why I'm not buying some of these like really good chips right off the bat. You will see. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, I missed that? Okay, sure. Yes, guard. Okay, guard's super good in this game. Doesn't show it does any damage, but essentially it's a shockwave plus a guard. I will be loading myself up with these. They're probably one of the best early game ships to get. I'm gonna do this. I probably should have stuck in it. Oops. Well, I got hit by another thing that took the guard hit, but as you can see, it takes a hit, plus just does damage. It's like a shockwave, but better. Because it allows you to also guard off of it. Plus, it's a star, so it works without anything. Adding every number from 1 to 10 gives you 54. True or false? There we go. We have a clean way of doing this, so do that. Yeah, nothing I can really do to... Just use Power 10 to get the extra HP. Seems how... So just kill him anyways. I believe this is false. If my mental math tells me anything, I think it's 55. So let's show you what copy damage does. Because I targeted that one cannon, any damage I did to any other cannons would also be doing that damage to that cannon. The X data. Only this was a reverse V cannon. Cannons feel real bad to go against because 60 damage is hard to find something that'll do that much damage and just instantly destroy everything. Hard to get busting level S on them. Cannon D. Can't do that because I already have 4 cannons. One moment here. Okay, sorry about that. Make this work. Ooh, that was close. Buddy, come on, get in the right spot. Oh, darn it. There we go. Even with getting hit, still got busting level 7 with that. Dinner time. And I like how it's a dark blue outside now. That's how it lands window. It's a nice touch. So whoever hasn't played this game yet, what do you think the bad guys are going to be like? It's lined up. Shockwave goes too slow to count as a double or triple delete. Sorry everyone, my allergies are just bad today. Grab you. Nice, about the 2K. Love it. Leading up to forget how to use a Mario sword. True. We're breaking into the school, no biggie. Also, I like the way this looks at night. Looks so so good, considering this is like 2002, 2003 on a GBA. Like how all the houses are lit up. It looks so nice. People telling us we should go home. And how it's just dead silent as well. So now we're gonna go and steal the key. It's actually faster if I go to Yai's house to do this, but here we are. fully charged. It's fine. A guard star, that's nice. Yeah, I kind of like the fact that that it forces you to use other chips and stuff. Like, it's annoying on your first playthrough when you don't really know what you're doing, but it's a fun little challenge, like later on in the game. And here's that mean Navi. And here's the key we're gonna steal. Mail. Hey everyone. Into our classroom. I love that Dex animation. Let's check everywhere. Is it by the blackboard? Nope. Maybe by the books? Nope. There's the disc. I mean, to be honest, the Guard Star is probably like one of the best early game, like super early game chips you can get. The fact that it's a star makes it already really good, because you can literally tack it onto anything. And it does 60 damage, I'm pretty sure. So it's like the Shockwave, but better. And then on top of that, it's a star, so it's like, has like 3 things going for it. Okay, so we broke into the school, found the disc, time to peace out. I love how there's the Yaya animation. I had to like quickly catch up because she had the longer distance to go. Was that a ghost? So you should do what any elementary school student would do and confront a burglar after you broke into a school. I like blue because of the stuff that is in blue. Like, I like the special Navi. Don't want to give any spoilers to anyone who hasn't played the game. But the special Navi that's in the in blue I prefer over the one in white. As well as one thing is the Giga Chips are all different in blue and white, and I prefer the Giga Chips in blue over white. So, Dex is a train. Guy's a swan. And Mills is a zombie. So, start with Talk mail, and now we'll get roll. Just gonna steal her nav chip. No biggie. One thing also, for those that have joined us from Battle Network 2, you'll realize that roll now only does 20 damage instead of the 60 you see in Battle Network 2. One thing is, though, is she hits 3 times. So she still does a total of 60, it's just she does 20, 20, 20. The nice thing about this, you tack on one of these attack plus 10s, and then that 60 all of a sudden turns into 90, or if you throw on another one, it turns to 120. Which you wouldn't be able to do in the other Battle Network 2, so you can get some really sick damage there. I don't know if I have to actually talk to them or not. But we will anyways. Okay, choo-choo train. Accidentally hit A twice. Only we had something that could block the light. Sorry, Dix. This is where you stop. And if we remember, the other class went to a parasol factory. We're just gonna take this parasol. But yeah, the roll chip you can do twice as much damage by attacking on 2 attack plus 10s onto it. Plus it gives you a heal afterwards. Before I do that, I'm actually gonna go in here. So I believe there's an HP memory in here, and I would like to get that. There it is, HP memory. Gives an extra 20 HP. And rock cubes are actually, I want to run this rock cube for a while. I will show you why. It's a sick combo that you can pull off that really gets people. Dude, there's boomers in here already? I didn't know there's boomers in there. So you can't hurt them unless their core's exposed like that. Oh, this is a bunch of junk. Their damage isn't that great for the chip, but they're still, needless to say, pretty decent. Especially for what I'm about to do. Speaking of big damage. I'm hoping my besting level's high enough to get one, because if I could get a boomer off of this, it'll make the next boss, Flashman, a little bit easier. Darn. I'm actually going to try the boomer. Just going to see if they're common in here or not. Just because I'm knocking out a decent rotation of chips. No, they're not common. Oh well. There we go, bug frag. Yo, Saber, what's up? I'll actually make this work. Because this actually does 10 damage. And you're dead. Another cannon. I can't put that in my folder because I'm already maxed out on cannons. Ha! Suck parasol. Yeah, I'm doing better. Still not great, but I'm better.
So this place can be really annoying. Again, I like the music in this game. There's one. Is this? No. Pretty sure that is one of the classrooms. Does this one have? Turn on this light switch. Okay, this wasn't on it. So I think it's this way. So now the light strobes on and off, but it reveals mystery data. Now I have to do some backtracking. I think there's one back here as well I want to grab. Yeah. Rag up one. Okay, it wasn't that useful, but it's still good to grab. Let's do this. I think I'll be able to hit both of this. Yeah. Go. Oh, used that way too early. Thought the button was coming out. Don't think I'll be fast enough to use that. Let's see if we can get a counter hit. Nope, too soon. Zappering. Allen's got our first full rotation through. And after the first full rotation, I'll go and edit my my bottom 10 chips. So I believe this is A. Yeah, so this is key data A area. Here's one. And that mystery data was a virus. Ooh, I have the rock cube. Okay. I can do it here. Let's do this. My rock cube. Oops. Messed that up, right? I just wanted to show you what this does. I think this will work. I think it goes all the way. Although I think that might be ice cube that goes all the way and it's not rock cube. Just gonna add these so I can get the certain chip I want. Oh wait, I think I got rid of all my air shots. Did I get rid of my air shots? I think I did. I think I did. Again, this is why I love stars. You can just like power on so much stuff with star chips. It's crazy. I'll take the guard star. Air shot. Do I have any air shots? I don't. Okay. Well, my rock cube strategy isn't going to work then. Just key data B. Let's see, let's go all the way over here now. Just key data B. And I think one of these are virus. Yeah, this is a virus, unfortunately. great, but we'll make it work. Fully charged. Another counter hit. Take my money and my bug frags. Recover 10 star. I mean, the fact that's a star is okay, I guess. Already have a bunch of recover 10s. It's unfortunate. I will take all of these. Oh, what? If I get those bunnies' attacks down a little bit better. They keep going earlier than I think they do, or later than I think they do. And here I can grab. Nope. Statue. A statue like this statue. So this area can be a little difficult sometimes. Oh, thanks, Saber. Oh, I can actually make this work real well. Do this and this. Ha! Darn it. I really wanted that Thunder Battle Chip because 80 damage is hard to get a double delete on. There's password A. HP memory, nice. Maybe this. I'm pretty sure. Great. That. I'm down 50 HP, which isn't great. And that's a virus. Make this work. Oh, darn. Got down. Nice. Roll to get some HP back. Another guard star. I think that's my fourth one, so this will max me out. Nope, I'm already maxed out. Never mind. I think I have to go down here. Nope. This is the direction I go. Password C. So I think we just need to find B now. Or have I got B? I just don't remember. Get rid of you, get back to full HP. Sucks that you took a hit like that. And get a roll off. Aw, you missed me. I missed everyone. I really wanted to try to, like, do a stream like on Christmas or something. But it just didn't work out. Too much time with the fam. There's two here. Spreader? I'm not a fan of the spreaders, but it's fine. Make it work. Okay, which one of you are the right ones? Nope, you were the virus. Let's see if we can get this lined up. And double delete. Come on, give me thunder. Dang it. Y game. And this should be B. Yeah. I think double downing on these would be fine, and I can go like this as a backup using all 5 chips. Oh, nope, that's in the wrong spot. Do this. No, I didn't get my cannon off in time. 1 second. Sorry about that. Phone ringing. Another guard star, which I can't use. Use password A, B, and C. Now, I wanted to have all of my, like, use up everything in my folder before I did customizing on this, but, unfortunately can't do that, because I can get enough chips, but we'll just do it now, only because we're hitting our first boss. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I really want to try to get the rock cube combo off, and it involves air shots. So use 3 of them for that. It's the attack plus 10s because they're stars and I like using star stuff. Feels weird not using mini bombs. I always use mini bombs for the longest time. But I'm thinking maybe swords would be my best bet right now. I'll show you one more. Maybe throwing a mini bomb in there. It's a B, so it works pretty good with the rest of my folder. That 10k already? Nice. And enter Flashman. Battle routine set. Execute. Okay. I want to save my attack plus 10 for something that I can do a little bit better with, potentially. Tickle in my throat. Darn it. Let's just try the sword to start with. It's gonna be kind of hard to hit, but darn. Let's get cannon. Those are usually fairly reliable. So as you can see, it's kind of easy to beat. He has a very kind of his attacks are kind of choreographed and everything like that, so it's easy to figure out where he's attacking. Haha, roll, yes. Do an extra 30 damage throwing that attack plus 10 on. Okay, at one point I did take 20 damage into something. Probably virus battles prior to this. He's below 50 HP, so he's going to use his scary attacks now. If you don't kill those fast enough, they will explode. Let's get a stun on here. So that's what Zappering does. 20 damage and it kind of stuns him for a little bit. So if you beat one of these, they can be destroyed real quick. Think of those like a time bomb. Oh, I missed. That's unfortunate. Okay. You just need to die now. That's not level 5. Ugh. That's bad for usually what I do with Flashman. I usually get like an 8+ on that. Check out on everyone. Got some mail. Hey, got Dex's code now. Now we can go between his PC and the net. Now this is actually kind of an important battle. I definitely don't want to lose. And I will show you why after it. Let's do this. That's fine. Love guard. That. Let's follow that up with a sword. That's how you're supposed to combo Zaprings. It's just usually their leather sucks so bad you have to use it at the very end of your custom gauge. And I love it when Gutsman uses his own attacks to counter them. I'll show you what I mean by that in a second. Go like this. You can't hit me. Easy peasy. Busting level 9. Gutsman. See? 1 Gutsman. I'll show you why. But I'll show you even more later on in the game why this is important. So it does 50 damage and it does it to everything as well as cracks panels. Really good at getting double deletes and triple deletes. Uh oh, let's sneeze again. Sorry about that. So as you can see, World 3 and Wily are back. Somehow. They somehow survived that massive explosion from Battle Network 1. Excuse me. Excuse me. Huh? Excuse me. You know where the #1 net battle in the town lives. That's my brother. Big brother, where are you? Fade to black. Uh-oh. I love this. Yeah, something seems to be wrong with that. Hey, it's working again. kind of weird as well, because technically Lan does have a younger brother. Or I guess his older brother. Because Hub was born first, but I think Hub was born first. But Hub is technically Lan's brother, who is Megaman. Alright, off to see our dad. I won't move till you bring me the #1 net battler. Bring him to me. And holy! So who do we know who always brags about being the #1 net battler? Cheese ow. Sao. Pretty sure it's Sao. Cheese ow. Big water. Cheese ow. Big water. Aw, isn't that cute? This is always the worst part of the game, but you have to do it. So you know what you should do in this situation, right? Challenge Dexter to get battle, yes. Now it's Gutsman Alpha or Gutsman V2. Let's be honest, it's Gutsman V2. Pretty sure that's Alpha sign. They use weird lingo like that in this game. Not the greatest start, but make it work. This Gutsman's actually a bit of a challenge as well. As you can see, much faster, and he can crack all the panels. Let's do this. Combo it into this, I think. This is the plan. Come on, hit me. Well, that was kind of a waste of that. Let's do this. Just gonna chill here. There's nothing he can do right now. Now it can hit me. Wait till it gets to the front row, do that. Then I go with this. This. Nothing you can do to hit me again. I kind of want to kill him fast though, because he does have something that can mess me up real bad. 2 air shots now. Where's the rock cube? I'd love to have a rock cube here. This. This. I want to save roll for in case something bad happens. Which, judging by how bad my chip selection's been so far, is a super real possibility. I'm really getting a lot of Garbaggio right now. Luckily, because it's his V2 form, Big Scary doesn't come around very often. Sure, let's try this. Okay, I gone below 50%, so I think Big Scary is active. That rock cube would be really nice right now. This can line this up into a sword. This, line that up into this, into this, that. Just air shot you. Haha. Let's do this. Get in the line. Boom! I think that does like 200 damage or something. But this is why you want to beat Gutsman the first time and the second time. Because if you do it, you get Gutsman V2. Also, because I countered him, 10 bug frags. And this is the heartbreaking moment. Big Wada, I hate you! I think we should just let Dex handle this one. And PT's messed up again. I know, it feels so bad. But now you have a 70 damage to all viruses, and if you get Gutsman V1, you can put the two together. That's so much damage, and it will break all the panels so they can't move. It's such a good early combination. It's so hard to give up. Off the Scilab. And again, I love how Scilab is different like every single game. Like here, it's like right in the metro. Ooh, is there any missions here? Yes. Recover 30 star. Oh. Oh. I don't want to give it up. Okay, I can do this one. This one And I think this one gives an HP memory, I think. Not sure. Take the elevator up to my dad's. Do I have to talk to you? No. What about you? I think it's you. Hey, the pet's working again. Oh yes, shortcut, thank you. You finally got one. So there's a shortcut on Dex's homepage now that will go right to AC/DC Square. So literally you can just go to Dex's house, go into his PC, and go straight to the square without having to wiggle around. Yeah, I know, they have to get like a new build. Like, it's not even every year. Like, this is like 1 year from like Battle Network 1. Because Battle Network 2 happens right after, like, during the summer of the school season. So it's like in 1 year they have 3 different Scilabs. It's funny. It's the DNN producer. It's round 2, the prelims. Scilab score, yes. This is why I will show you why I haven't been spending any money. Ooh, we're shooting live this time. But how do we get the Scilab square? Oh, thanks. No time to explain. Isn't that a game? So yes, I remember everything now. So the mission that I just accepted is what I usually do right after this, because getting a recover 30 stars is not the easiest. And this will actually take me somewhere where I need to go to explain some things. So, do you hate me? Everybody. So. Also, knowing what the reward is for beating Dex the second time, would you let Dex win? Would you let that reward just kind of go away? So, 1 second. Just gotta kill these guys first. Spread it. Double delete. Do that. You let the rewards go away. Yes, can and see. Okay, I need to do some deck modifying here. That's going to be stuck in there for a while, so I think we'll be okay with that. What do we want to get rid of, though? I want to keep the air shots in for the rock cube combination for now, so maybe just the sword. Cannon B, where's my cannon A? Now we have a program advance that we could potentially do here. 200 zennies only? Ew. For way more. And look at that.
for an AC/DC square right away. So that's a quick, easy way to get the AC/DC square now. But I'm not here for AC/DC square. For something else. I guess we'll do this. Kind of messed this up. I should have done the air shot first. It's fine. Dex gave us this code. We can pop this open. I'm actually going to go back a little bit here and not actually progress, just because I want to get the lights are out. Nice. I will replace that with my sword, whatever the heck that was. I think it was Y. Don't know. I hate that. It's a terrible letter. You're the request person. I kind of skipped over that, but it's fine. Pretty much she's working in the school today, so we have to go find husband Navies. One moment here. Okay, I'm back. I think. Yeah, okay, perfect. Mic's working again. That sounds like a great relationship. Ooh, perfect example of why I love Gutsman. I'm actually going to go do this to start, do that. We're going to do this so we can do a double delete. Boom. And like I said, Gutsman V2 does 20 more damage. Cannon D. Not ideal, but it's fine. I'm using the shockwave as well, which isn't great. Pretty sure you give me an HP memory here. Oh no, a yo-yo 1. I will take that as well, because it shows 40 damage, but I think it can do 3 times 40 if you hit them in the third row, and it comes back as well, so you can do like 2 40s in first and second row. Third row you do 3 40s. So throwing an attack plus 10 on this, you can actually get some pretty insane damage. Again, getting something this good so early.
Let's just do this. And then Gutsman to finish them off. This will probably be like another 10. 9. 20 something, it's not bad. Take it. Go down here. First we're gonna grab this. Shotgun T, that's not great. Let's see, where were we at? Well, the Recover 30 is out of our folder now, so we can take that job. Question, will this go all the way? Nope. Just breaks on the first kill. It's fine. Let's see if I can, if this works. Nope, I need to go one forward from that. Okay, good to know for next time. Guard Star, I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out on Guard Stars still, double check. Yeah, it's maxed out, it's fine. Head into Psi Lab. And this is where the difficulty spike, the first like difficulty spike in viruses kind of happens, because Psi Lab can actually have some pretty difficult viruses for the first like time you're playing it. Like if you don't understand the viruses right away, they can really mess you up. Because they have raddies and sorties. Let's see if we can do this. Also, raddies now have like an actual animation. They don't just kind of teleport everywhere. Double delete. Again, love Gutsman V2. 70 damage. Yes, and the Ratten 1, that's awesome. 80 damage. Feels super good. Oh wait, no, shotgun, I just moved that shotgun in. This needs to go here. Shotgun needs to go in. Already losing track of where I'm at. Spreader. That's not great. Although it is getting rid of panel out 3, so I'll take that. And again, you just follow the yellow squares to head to the square. Now, before we do anything, we're gonna head to this net dealer. You know, they have HP memory, moles, which it's kind of like an invis, but less good. Tornado, 8 times 20. Add like an attack plus 10 onto that, it's 8 times 30, add an attack plus 10 on that, 8 times 40. Crazy damage. But this is where things get real crazy. Anti-damage. Just saying, we're buying it right now. And Time Bomb. Sweet, have enough money for it as well. 150 damage. And if you remember Time Bombs from Battle Network 2, same thing, except this does 150 damage. So, anti-damage, just gonna go, replace that, Time Bomb, replacing that. So anti-damage, the next time you take damage, you essentially kind of go like invisible, you can't get hit, and you throw 3 shurikens, each doing 100 damage. So this is like a 300 damage thing, plus it negates one attack that you get hit by. And it's an M, so it's not the most common, but it's fairly common. So it works really well with a lot of things. Super OP. Love it. One of my favorite things to use, and probably I will end up using this like the entire time I play Megaman Battle Network. Like, it's super late game chip to use. And same sort of thing with Time Bomb. I'll probably use this pretty much to the end. I might swap it out, like, uber late game, but we'll see. But that's why you save up your money to start with, because you want to be able to buy both of those right off the bat. And we're right back to survival battles. If you remember those from when we were taking the test on Battle Network 2, same sort of thing. 3 battles back to back to back. Oh, the one time I actually get both Gusmans, I only actually need one of them, and even the V1 would have been fine. What do you think of Gusman's ass? I mean, he has guts to strut that stuff. Literally just using Gusman to plow through this. Where are you gonna land? Right here? Perfect. I'm pretty sure I used that, but okay. There we go. In much the same vein, they continue to use bad navies. Left hand shows Gusman running off somewhere. The right hand shows using some sort of rare chips. But they're right here. Okay. Hey, another rock cube star. It's another rock cube I can add to the rock cube combo. So Fishy is the other virus that can really catch people off guard the first time they fight them. Let's see if I can do this. In the same way the Raddies worked in Battle Network 2, where when you get them to half HP they go berserk, also happens in this game. So you don't really want to hit them until you can actually kill them. And that's why Time Bomb's OP. Time Bomb will literally kill pretty much everything for, like, till mid-game. So it's the easiest way to get busting level S's. Grab back A. So remember how I was telling you how there's a lot more like support chips and they're actually a lot more useful in this game, but also there's a lot more counters to them? This is your first counter to support chips. So pretty much you do 40 damage for every panel that has been stolen from you. So if you remember how there was a lot of fear in sorties because they would use area grab and give you no space and they can just straight up murder you, this is a counter to that. And when you actually do like player versus player net battles, it's actually a legit strategy to throw on like 2 area grabs and leave them only the back row. And then you can just like use all the elemental swords or wide swords or whatever you want and just absolutely straight up murder people by using really newbie chips to start off.
I'm not so interested in the boomers anymore because I don't need the grass type chip because I'm no longer going up against Flashman. Let's try to see. I'm guessing I'm pretty sure this would be my best bet here. Quakes are fairly easy to counter. Ooh, I got hit by that by accident. Just gotta make sure you're out of the way of them before anything happens. Come back down here. There we go, counter hit. Quake would have been really nice to get in there, but it's fine. Nope. Again, if you ever get lost, just follow the yellow path. It'll lead you back to the square. Time bomb. So just have to make sure I don't go in that spot. Oh, you had to jump. First time, I'll get the second time. Nice, rock arm, I'll take it. 100 damage. Now I'm gonna be brutally honest here. Never really used rock arms that much. Usually it's because I had already good chips and it just didn't make sense. Like, the time it would take to put it into my folder and then take it out later on, I just kind of kept what I had at the time. So it'll be a learning experience for me using that. And we're going to go talk to the evil Nabby person. Now we have to find them again. Because we didn't do it for the TV. Probably Yo-Yo would be my best bet here. Don't mess that up real bad. Fine. Let's counter. You know what? Let's just drop this dude on him. I'm actually taking a lot of damage here. 45 damage. This is area 2, right? No, it's area 1. Okay, so it's gotta be in here. He's down this way. Just add an extra 10 damage to this, because why not? Ooh, did it. Okay, perfect. Triple delete. Give me that 350. One of those chips would have been nice, but it's fine. Make it work. Nice, it gives me a heal before I fight him. Yeah, let's do this. I don't want to put an attack plus 10 on this area. Oh no, I missed. Okay, mistakes were made. It's okay. This is fine. It's just one crazy rat. There we go. Beastman finishes this all off.
The plan was to hit that other rat with the other air shot, but and cut. Hey, it's working again. Back to the next mission. It's nice that they give me full HP back. AC/DC pass so we can get back, or we can just, you know, jack it and jack back in. It's kind of a lot easier. Actually, gonna go and take the. Hey, chat question. Do you want me to go fight Flashman V2? Do we dare take him on? While I wait for chat to answer that, I'm just going to go and grab some more HP memories here. That's the only problem I have is I can beat his V2 form really easy. His V3 form might be a little bit of a challenge right now, and hitting his random encounter might not be great. But, you know, anti-damage will save me a lot of headache here. There's an instant 300 damage. And he's at 30 HP. GG easy. Didn't take a single hit. Did it under 3 turns, so it's an S. It's an S. Nailed it. Boom, Flashman. And that is why Time Bomb, Slap, and then anti-damage together is just incredibly OP. Actually, I'll grab that mystery data. Hopefully it's some money. Get some more money. Sure, let's do this. No, I need you to move up your metal arc. Thank you. Oh, what? So Flashman's okay. I mean, he's kind of like a Gutsman in the sense that he'll hit everything. And he also stuns, rather than breaking the ground. But F is not a great letter to be using. Alright, I want to go down here and grab this. Or at least G is slightly more common than F. So. Then you can do stuff like this and just absolutely murder these Metawards right away. See, easy. Okay, this is the person I'm looking for. Another survival round. Let's do this. slightly more powerful things, but Beastman will just easily take care of them. Do that. Do this. Easy double delete. This one's actually a little bit more difficult. It's hoping to kill the boomer, but that's fine. So do this. You. That. Double down on the Beastman again. Okay, and I'm not too sure, I think Battle Network 1 we had this, but Battle Network 2 I don't think we ever actually ran into this. Ooh, nice. B, C, D. Program Advance. I think this is our first Program Advance that we've done. Zed Cannon. So, what Zed Cannon does is you just now have, you get an invis for 5 seconds and a bunch of cannon shots. Whoa. Trippy, dude. Now we gotta go back to where we jacked in. We can't just peace out. Can't talk to land. Still collect money though. And money. I'm a little nervous being in here. Because as I was saying before, when you beat the V2 of a Navi, the V3 form is then released into the net as a random encounter. So we could just randomly pop into Flashman V3 in this particular area, in the ACDC area too. So now we have to be a little bit more careful. So spend all my money on HP memories. And this is the other hard part about right now. Can't select any chips, so I'm just gonna be piecing out all these. Because that's gonna take forever to kill with a Mega Buster. Go here. Just went in through Dex's PC, so like this is always like a really annoying part. Like it's kind of cool, but also just annoying and a waste of time. Oh, next one over. Spikies, I want to fight Spikies. There's one reason we probably won't get to it today because it's much later in the game, but those are important. Sorry everyone. Sorry about that. Just had a sneezing attack with my allergies there. Here, I'll mute the microphone rather than you listening through all that. So we're now using our sub pet, and our sub pet pretty much just does like the basics of a pet, so like answering your emails and stuff like that. But you can't really do much with it. You can't net battle, can't go onto the net with it. Think of it like a regular PT is your smartphone, and sub pet's like a flip phone. So pretty much it's like they own the world. Hey, Dad's home. Pretty much just sandbagged our dad at the door. Okay, time for bed. Also, like the Megaman figurines over there on the desk. One almost looks like Flashman. It's kind of funny. Gotta hurry. Sub pet doesn't have an alarm clock. We're here, we reach Yoka. Question. Can that battle mailman? Nope, not here yet. Good to know. Make this epic poster of Pro Man and Mega Man. What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, Megaman's operator isn't there right now, so can't do it quite yet. Some time for music, man. I must be missing someone in the inn. Maybe I have to check this out. Okay, I have to check that out. Bath time. Pillow fight. Also, I do like how the pillows just blink and disappear. I never did anything fun like this at school. This is one of my favorite things in the game that's coming up right now. Hey, we have the regular PDT back. One second here. Sorry about that. Nice. The Navi customizer. Now again, this game is like 17, 18 years old now. So I was a lot younger when I first started playing this. But like at school, I was always known as the person that could get like the most out of the Navi customizer. And people would always ask me to like adjust their Navi customizer for them. So like you can like spend a lot, like when you're younger, you can spend a lot of time just moving things around to find what would work the best in this. Yeah, it's true. Like the more stuff you get, the more interesting it gets. We'll go through the tutorial here so everyone kind of understands how it works. Now, question for people that have actually played this. Do you call this the undershot or the undershirt? I always called it the undershot, but a lot of people call it the undershirt. You'll call it both? Cool. I'll sometimes refer to it as the undershirt, but I usually will always refer to it as undershot. Pretty much what it does is, no matter how much damage you take from something, you won't go below 1 HP if you have more than 1 HP. You can really abuse it, and sometimes, like if you get hit with something that drops you down to the 1 HP because it would have killed you, then use a recover 10. Then if they hit you again, it'll only drop you down to 1 HP again, and you can just use like another recover 10. It's super abusable. Yeah. The Muramasa, I think is what it is. Muramasa? Yeah, Muramasa. It can be abused really bad with that, because that one, its damage depends on how much damage you've taken. So if you've taken like 500 HP worth of damage, you'll do 500 damage. So with the undershot and that sword, it can do crazy amounts of damage. Anyways, we should probably get into the Navi customizer here. Okay, so grab this. So because you'll see it, this is a solid Navi customizer program. It must go on the command line, which is that middle line kind of right there. So this works and this works. This doesn't work. So do that to start. So next the attack +1. Now see that these ones have like a checkered pattern there. They have like little squares. So this one cannot go on the command line. So that middle part. So again, this does not work. This will work. So we'll do that. And next we will do speed +1. So you'll see undershot white, speed is white, so they can't touch each other. So because this is a checkered thing, it can't go here. Definitely can't go here because it's next to white and that. but here will work fine. Then you hit run. And there we go. Also, the colors at the top is the only colors that you can use, otherwise they'll give you an error. You can actually fix errors if you know the code to fix the error. I probably won't be doing it on this run because I don't remember them off by heart and I'd have to look them up online, and that's just cheating. Unless I like run into something that I can fix the error and I write it down, which I probably won't do. But yeah, right now we only have 3 programs, so it doesn't really do much in that sense. But this replaces the power-up that you saw in Battle Network 1 and 2. So now my attack is faster, my speed is faster. So pretty much the attack makes it so my regular just pea shooters will do 2 damage instead of 1, and the speed makes it so I can shoot faster. And then if I get a charge power up, it'll make my charge go faster, and then the power charges is how much my charge shot will do. Again, need more of a programs to get some of those. What's your favorite Giga in the game? Both versions? I don't know much about White, so I don't really know kind of what the White Giga chips are. Probably the bases, to be honest. I really like the base chips. Like, both of them are really good. Blue's does more damage, but White's has the potential to do more damage. I also like Blue's first Giga chip that you can get with the bug frags. Spoiler alert, that's what I'm saving up my bug frags for. So I'll show that off as soon as I can get to it. Again, want to kind of avoid spoilers if possible for people that have never played it before, but you will soon see that. A quick review on the rules. Oh right, I want to check out my extra folder, see what it comes with. Probably junk, but here we are. Nope, I don't want to equip it. Use this folder. Oh, I can only use it, okay. Never mind, okay. I think this is pretty much just like the starting folder. Minus a couple things like attack plus 10s and I guess side guns they added in there instead. So pretty much junk and don't use it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Navi Recycle. Although it is the most troll thing to do, like when someone uses like base and you Navi Recycle their base. That is I never really use it because I didn't really play White that much. It's mostly Blue I played competitive. But yeah, that was a real tilter when I used base and then they immediately use base right after because they have Navi Recycle. That always feels real bad. Hey, we can battle Megaman now. Megaman's chip is actually pretty decent, so... how do I want to go about this? Let's do this. Okay. Nope. Flashman here, just in case I have a sword. I should have saved that attack plus 10. Guess we're going this route. See, I do 2 damage now. Let's go this route. Do that. Let's do this. Oh, you had to move. You hate to see it. Yeah, Serenade's also a lot of fun. Also, low-key, Serenade's like my favorite net nav as well. I think did I get Mailman from that? I think it's just, I did get Mailman. Okay, I have to put Mailman in here. Mailman's replacing Roll. I want to put Roll in here. Let's keep Roll out for now. I might replace her later with something. Yeah, that's true. I guess I'm just kind of thinking of like what I saw the most. And because like a lot of my friends and stuff never actually completely beat the game and everything, a lot of them didn't have like a lot of those late game chips. So like a lot of them didn't have V5 chips because they never got to that point. And a lot of times I had to actually get them to that point, so. I also really like using Dark Aura. Dark Aura on Sanctuary. Because people would always try to like max out their damage with chips and not using like Air Sword and stuff like that. Or Northwind. And you can just cheese all over them with that combination. Okay, time to, I think I have to, yeah, to check all the animals. Got some parrots. Got some birds. Got the gorillas. Kind of funny that Dex is checking out the gorillas. There's a condor. I think there's something in here. Repair star, not that useful, but here we are. At least it's a star, so it's got something going for it. Here we got a giraffe. Got squirrels. Oh, the koala's gone. Got the python. Got the elephant. Okay, gross. Look at that poop. Got flamingos. With the hippo. Got the lions. And the panda. Look at it. Oh, it's scratching its butt. Its back butt area. Okay, lunchtime. Let's go grab some foods. Wait, what? Oh, I have to check where we're going. Okay, got it. Up at the lion cage. Okay, cool. Go to the lion cage. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. So let's check out chat a little bit. Yeah, I call him bass a lot, even though it's actually bass, but you know, bass is a lot cooler because fish. Yeah, there's a lot after the game. I'm debating if I'm actually going to play a little bit after the game, just to start doing some of the stuff afterwards, because there is so much after the game that makes the game a lot of fun. So, not sure on that. You call him bass like the fish because you don't respect him. Sounds legit enough. One of my favorite things to do in the game, though, like when I'm net battling other people, it's so troll, but you literally build an anti-deck. Fill it full of every anti-chip that's in the game, and you just troll the heck out of the person and make them kill themselves. So much fun. There's nothing more satisfying than them using a recover 300 when you have an anti-recovery set up. Legit, nothing more satisfying than that. Yeah, this game and Star Force 3, easily the ones that have the most content in the game, like, just overall. Because, like, I've said it multiple times before, this game has the most chips in it, like, the most chips of all the games. There's no other Megaman Battle Network game that has more chips in it than this one. Partly because there's, like, version 4 of every chip in Mega Chip, and spoiler alert, there's V5 chips in the Giga Chips. So there's an incredible amount of Giga Chips, insane amount of Mega Chips, plus 200 standard. There's so much to get in this game. Also, for the first time ever, Lan is early and the first one there, and he gets to say everyone's late. Feels weird. There's no monkeys? Yes, that is weird. Look at that lion. Look how happy he looks. Help me! Flying Chizo appeared. Chizo! Not this way. I know, right? Now all the animals are out. I love how like literally all the animals are out. Except for the panda. As always, the panda's in no rush to go anywhere. I love the panda. Look at him. Is there anything up here? Here are the gorillas. Don't want to mess with those red-eyed gorillas. And the gates are locked. No one escapes death. Let's go ahead and bust open this gate here. And we'll just go in through the inn is gonna love that. Let's go around the python. Look at the flamingo. We just wanted to be next to the water. Oof. Oh, poor Chizo. Go all the way back to the pandas. I'm pretty sure this is still locked, right? Oh, no, it's not locked. Thank goodness. Hi, Mr. or Mrs. Panda. Let's get chill with you for a little bit. This part can be real annoying, and it's easy to miss stuff. 1K, I'll take it. Use that to buy some more HP memories. I really want to get these Spiky's chips for a really important reason that you will know later on. That's not ideal. Let's shoot you then. Darn. It's a cat type program. You may be wondering what's going on here. Squeak squeak. A mouse-like virus is blocking the way. Maybe we can move it by bringing something it hates. Actually, let's do it this way. Air shot. Beastman V2. Double delete. Please give me the fire chip. Please. I want a heat shot. Darn it. Just gonna grab this to start with. Get in one. Fine. If I have to. Got dog. Dog's not gonna help us with the mouse, but you know what will help us with the mouse? Cat. Right? I'm not a pet person. Cats like mouse. Mice. Mouse. Mice. Mouse. Yeah. And then the virus just kills itself. And that's how this puzzle works. Find the virus. Ribbit. It's a frog. What do frogs not like? Do this. I'm gonna try to get a double delete here. There we go. I didn't want the fire dude to walk out of the way. Eel. I don't think it's an eel that we want. HP memory. Nice. Okay. Snake. I think the snake is what we want. I think snakes, like frogs. The snake type program just ate the frog. Into the next area. What we have to deal with now. A rabbit. Aw, it seems lonely. Got turtle. Another rabbit. Let's bring a friend. So I'm pretty sure it's a mouse. No. Hey, rabbit. He got so happy it exploded. Nice. Ooh, okay, what's this? Charge +1. Nice. So, can't be anywhere in here, so I'm actually going to do a little bit of movements on this. Just to help make things a little bit more, organize it so it's a little more organized, more efficient. There, so now our charge is a little faster as well. And what is this? 600 zennies, I'll take it. As long as I don't get hit by the rat to start with. There we go. That's why I love anti-damage. Who are you? Gorilla. He looks hungry. Let's get him some food. Chestnut? No, I don't think they want those. Banana? probably banana, but I just want to see what else we have here. Coconut? No, don't make me want coconut. Rice? No. Getting banana. Let's go banana. I just want to double check. I just want to make sure for my own knowledge. Yes, nothing's there. Probably gonna hit another battle because of it. That's fine. Banana. The gorilla really eats the banana program and then explodes from eating too much. Nice. Okay. It's a sea lion. He looks bored, so let's give him something that's entertaining. And ball. Ball sounds great. Bounce, bounce. Sea lion's playing with the ball program. He played so hard he exploded. Don't take that out of context. Right, I have to talk to this program to figure out what it is. It's a clam. There's a clam blocking the way. It's an otter. Yes, take the otter. I love otters. Another copy damage. Okay, sure. Let's work on with that. Splash, crack. The other smashed the clam virus until it exploded. It's a huge tree, like virus is blocking the way. Won't budge. Not an inch. We have an axe. Cover 30 star. Got another one. Woodpecker? Sure, we'll take you for now. Beaver? I'd rather take a beaver. Beaver sounds better for a tree. Beetle? No. There we go. Grab you. 800 zennies. I think this is another one up here. Yes. Cannon C. We don't really need another cannon C. You already have one, but it'll be a good. Alright, never mind. So once I lose Gutsman and Gutsman V2, I will probably do some folder editing. Because I want to get those back in there. We'll do that combination. We'll do this. Let's do this and quickly do that. Do that. Charge this up in time. Yes, I can. Come on, double bomb. It's fine. It's fine. This is okay. I'll make it work. Okay, now we have two pandas blocking the way. One looks hungry and the other looks bored. So, cattail weed. That doesn't sound like it's gonna be useful. Bamboo. Pandas love bamboo. Raw meat. No. And a tire. Sure. What's this? Sneak run. I'm not gonna run that. Although it might be useful. I'll show you what it is anyways, and we'll see how big it is. So it stops weak enemies from appearing, but it takes up a lot of space. If I do that, yeah, I'd still like it's not a good use of space. It's really large, and I kind of want to battle stuff, so. Panda Virus 1 ate the bamboo program. He ate so much he exploded. Panda 2 started playing with the tire program. He played so much he exploded. Easy. I think this way is where I want to go. I think I've chose the wrong way, because this would probably lead me to where I actually do need to go, but... what? Okay, this is not a great spot to be in right now. Don't want to use this. Let's just throw the sword on here. It's close. Oh, okay. Probably should have taken that. Oh man, that's... I missed. Do this. Oh no, that's not good. This is going to be a really bad busting level. Sure, let's do that. Let's get rid of you. A, B, C. Let's get that cannon going here. There we go. Let's just double check here. Yeah, okay. I want to go the other way. It's a good program to get bug style. Yeah, it's true. I'm not a fan of bug style, even though it can be really good. I like the traditional ones. I mean, what is it? It's like anti-style or something like that, or I can't remember what it is, but one of the programs you can get is anti-damage. It's like the final one you get. That's my favorite style. Okay, there was nothing there. This is just a big waste of time. That's my favorite one. And then shield style would probably be my next favorite one. Mostly because they're both blue, so I can double down on their damage. On their chips I can use. Let's try to risk it for the biscuit on this. Darn it. This is fine. Everything's okay. Beastman will just finish this. Yeah, the sneak run is a really good program for getting bug style on. Because the bug's not that bad that you get with it. Sneak. I know speedrunners really love bug style, and they like sneak runs mandatory for it. Sorry, what kind of virus is this? Mongoose. It's waiting for a rival to fight. Shellfish? Nah, I don't think a shellfish is gonna be much of a fight here. Cobra? Cobra sounds good. Fight a cobra. Hey, there we go. A heavy jar. It looks unsatisfied. Winky face. Octopus. Let's grab the octopus. Give the octopus to the jar. It's bigger than the jar virus. You push it and it'll explode. Okay then. What's your favorite style to get? Those that have played the game before, what's your favorite style?
And it may be different, but what's your, like, the fun style? Like, it may not be the best one to use, but it's just a lot of fun to use. So go with your favorite, as far as, like, damage-wise, and then your favorite is in, like, just fun to use, even though it's not actually that damaging. Are they the same? Got a monkey on a peanut. What can we move? What can we bring them from? Great. Guess burning our cannons here's. Oh, darn. It's not great, but make it work. Make sure that goes away first before I drop this down. Nice counter. Aquabug. Yeah, I think my favorite, like, just general one to use is Aqua Shield because Reflect is OP as heck. Ah, it's a parrot. How can we remove it though? HP. Don't know if I will run this. I see so many people love running HP Navicusts. The problem with this is there's no way to keep my attack +1, and I find a lot more value in attack +1 than just an extra 100 HP. So I'm passing on that. Tongue Twister, perfect thing for a parrot. It bit its tongue and exploded. Yeah. That's the thing with bug styles, it's very experimental. Chestnut, I think I want chestnuts. And a walnut, I think. Yeah. Peanut's too soft, these ones are really hard, and they'll break the viruses. Interesting way to blow up the viruses. Yeah, I feel like Bug has like the most opportunities in it, like the most customizing in it. You can do more with it than the other ones. The other ones are kind of vanilla and kind of straight line. Not one went for him. Oh, that feels bad. I can actually do this quickly. Oh, I didn't move down. That sucks. I think I have more air shots. Nice. Okay, can make this work. There we go. Nice heat B. Again, this is not a lot of damage. 40 damage, fire type. Not great, but you will see like 5 hours into the game why that's going to be critical. Is this going backwards? Yes, it's going backwards. I want to go down this way. And like I said, it is like legit critical that we get that. Trying not to give spoilers, but just trust me on it. This is actually going to be a little bit of a challenge to mess with both of these at the same time. Flashman. Get rid of that rat, please. That. That. 30 enemies, that sucks. Hammer, that's actually a decent chip. 100 damage, even though it's like frontline only. It's a chip I'm willing to use. Cat, lion, question mark. Wool, lamb, question mark. Wolf, fox, question mark. I need something to complete their sets. Let's do time bomb. Nope, didn't want to do that. I got hit, dang it. Could have been an S. It's a dog. Hold off on it for now until I see what this is. Cats. I can't remember what the things were again. I think I want a dog or a cat. Nope, it's one of the first ones. Cat, lion, probably like tiger? Wolf, lamb, sheep? Wolf, fox. Okay, I think that's the dog. Don't really remember this one very well, so let's do the copy damage into that. Copy damage. No, I want to move up. It's fine, worked out. Do a repair into Metal Man, maybe? Maybe a wide sword. There we go, that's what I was waiting for. Oh, it's just money. Dang it. Okay, I want dog. Lion, that's what I want. What was a tiger? Oh, darn it, I can't just reread them. Cat, lion, okay, tiger. Tiger, dog. What was the ones over here? Pheasant. I don't think I want pheasants. Sheep, yes, sheep. I want tiger. I want dog. Cat, lion, tiger, wolf, lamb, sheep, wolf, fox, dog. So this boss, a little backstory with this boss that's coming up here. I'm just going to do a quick savey save, just in case I mess this up, because I'm going to do another folder modification here. Can still do the program advanced there. Gonna remove these guys, I think would be best bet here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, no way I count that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Guards are not gonna be that useful. Did I get a heat shot and just never place it in? That must have been. There's no way I got a heat shot that early in. So one of the things I want to put in there is cannon, so I still have the program advance. Go by attack here. I want Gutsman V2 in there. Probably Gutsman. It's probably my best bet for this. It's not a great deck to have going into it, but we'll make it work. So everyone always had troubles with Beastman. So I automatically became one of the resident experts to go and beat Beastman for people. Spoiler alert, Beastman's the Navi we're fighting. So I ended up learning Beastman pretty well. He is a fairly hard Navi as like the second one you have to fight, but he's always much easier for me. And because people usually didn't have good chips like I do, like they would skip out on the anti-damage and like time bomb, so I couldn't rely on those for really good damage. So I always like learned to fight navis using pretty much just my buster. That way it didn't matter what people had, I can work with what they have. So it's been a long time since I played. How cute. So this might be a little bit of a challenge. I always find that it seems like every single game, the second Navi you fight is always like slightly, is like kind of like it's a real difficult spike. They're really hard. And like even Navis before it are easier than them. Beastman I find is like that. Quickman from Battle Network 2 is definitely like that. Hate Quickman. And now the World Learns World 3 is behind this. But Wily's supposed to be dead. Okay, time to beat up Beastman. This is not a great start. You know what? Let's just do this to burn that. Give us a little bit of space to play with. So Gen 1 cracks all the panels, but then we'll just throw a repair on to fix our side. Problem 6. Oh crap, okay. That wasn't great. Back, I didn't. That's not where I want to place that. That's fine. We'll make it work. Let's try this. Burn that just to have it gone. That. There we go. Drop that on him. Do this, so we get a Flashman set up. The key is to kind of just move back. So we got him on a clear spot. Flashman, that. So we do this directly into Rock Arm. Get another 100 on him, so it's instant 150. That, and I think he's going to be going berserk soon, which is not ideal. He hasn't. It's strange. Let's do a rat. A rat might work well. He might not actually go berserk, which would be quite nice. No. Simply go down one slot. There we go. Boom, easy. It wasn't the cleanest, but I'll take it. On the run. Quack. Quack, huh? I'm falling.
But me. Hey, duck save the day.
Yeah, get these beats going.
Big brother, you saved me. No, you need to thank the #1 net battler. Huh? I thought you're the #1 net battler. No, Chizo. Yeah, it's okay. I love this music. Sorry. Ooh, shots fired. Cybergeddon. These gas. Nice. A whole month later. Shots fired. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna get some lunch because I kind of be a little bit hungry. But I will be back in like 15 minutes. So we'll get this all set up here for lunch. There we go. Anyways, I'll be back in a little bit here. I'll get back. Oh. Bixby store is open. Yay. What's the chip that we're removing? Wide sword? You got mail. Ooh woo. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Yeah, we do. Did I just get what I think I got? It's the exact same ship. Feels good. Got lots of cards, I can do another one. Rope 1, actually, that's interesting. 'Cause that's a mid-game chip that isn't really good, but, well, actually, I'm not going to say anything about it because I've never used it. So, this will be an experiment for all of us. Hey, Higsby. Higsby, do you have COVID? Yes, leaving a 5th grader in charge of stuff. Giving them a job. I feel like this is child labor. Doing a job and studying. It's the same thing, right? Turned into a Higsby. Huh? Guess we should work on this job, huh? After we check our email, huh? AI has a shortcut to Scilab. transporter to Sci Lab. Oh. DC station. You're Higsby, you're younger than I thought. Only it was as simple as going and getting something from someone. Nope, now you have to take the metro all the way down to Yoka. Go to the inn. Briefcase, where are you? There it is. Now go all the way back. Before we go all the way back, actually I think I can shortcut. I can't shortcut through that. I'm going to go to Sci Lab. And do this recover 30 star job. I think all I get is 2 MB on my reg chip, which is really crappy, but at least I will finish this job. And as long as you have the chip, it's super quick. Like literally go down here, talk to this girl. Her nav is sick and apparently recover 30 will fix it. Reg up 3. Okay. Again, still not fully worth for me, but here it is, and we're done that job. Like I said, it's the quickest, easiest one to do. It's just need to have that chip. Now, what we're gonna do here. Skilled net battling? Sure, we can do that. This sprite looks so weird. Like, it's just black dots. There's no, like, white pupil or anything. Like, everything else, you can see it, but that one. I don't know. Weird. You know who I have to talk to? Okay, I got your bag. Oh my god, he only owes you 1,000 zennies. I think I'll take Yai's spot here. Just because it'll help me do the other mission as well. It's kind of a midway point through everything. What are you? Money? Okay, it's fine. More money though? I'm just gonna piece out of this because I don't want to actually get any other chips. Very good. Nice. So I believe if we just go through here. here. You should be a bad Navi. You're the guy who I want to fight. This is actually kind of easy. Sure. Let's flash these guys. There, that's done. Now let's go ACDC Area 1, which is down this way, here. Bomb F. It's not great. And it's getting rid of my yo-yo. That don't feel good. Here's the person that needs to pay us up. Counter off, get bug frags, I desperately need them. Eternal laundry again, Saber. He finally got a fan, dude. They can be a little bit of a challenge sometimes. But Time Bomb, as we've discussed, will take care of everything. That's done. Head over. I'm just gonna head back to Yoka so we can finish the side mission here. Spin yellow, yes! Yay! Spin things are really good. So essentially what that does, I'll show you what it does. So HP, you know how it's like stuck in this way? Boom, now it's this way. I mean, you can't really use it this way, otherwise it'll bug, but as we get other yellow things, also like say I want to run Sneak Run, boom, I can switch it this way now. Scilab, let's find another side mission. We can do while doing this mission. Yeah, that's why doing these jobs is like really good. They usually will give you like HP memories or spins. Fire slab, the Scilab before the end. What was this one? I know the other one can be real back and forth, so. Nope. Are you? Okay. How many education devices in the zoo? Fine. Do it later though. Meanwhile, let's go and get a Higsby up to date here. Hey, Higsby. Red Navy and Scilab area 2. A Radin 1C? Okay. Let's just do the Yoko one right now. So I don't think we're gonna be going here anytime soon. I don't think it's gonna take that long to do. It's just a lot of Kenjack in here. I think this is it. Nope. Oh, I remember what it is. It's this. I just have to talk to the machine itself. Rally 2, that's a bit of a difficulty spike. Let's do this. And the yo-yo, those are, you generally don't see those until a while. So, that's interesting. Let's get rid of you. It's a lot easier to deal with one of you. You know what? Let's see how this works. Let's just do this. Okay. I've had enough. Time bomb. Done. Easy. Yes, the viruses are kind of hard there, but considering you're at full HP when you go into it, and you don't have to worry about recovering afterwards because you already jack out right away. I guess that's what makes it easy-ish. Well, it's still kind of like an early game mission. Talk to the dude. Okay, hopefully you give me something good. A HP memory. Worth. It's in the dryer. Nice. That reminds me, I have to do laundry, but I'll probably just keep putting it off. AC square. I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna go AC/DC square first and get this started. Might do some DBD after this. Cool. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be a really late stream tonight because I have to go grocery shopping later on tonight. So we'll probably be going for like another hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. Where am I going? I want to go to Dex's place. Dex, where are you, Dex? Okay, so AC square. Are you who I'm looking for? No. But you. You? he's back out here. I'm gonna have to go Scilab Square. I need to go Scilab anyways, so just gonna do the kill two birds with one stone. It's been a while since the last stream. Yeah, it has been a while since you streamed. You're wondering what's been going on with you. Oh, too early. Let's get this counter on. Oh, I missed the counter attack. At least it's just semis and it's not chip. Go through here, down this bridge. Stairway, then we go over here, grab you. Hello, 1 star. Great, love that for me. Shotgun's finally gone. We're going on the Scilab. Procrastination. Yep. Procrastination is one of the very few skills I've mastered. Okay, so the doodat is somewhere in this area. Where is she at? I hope that I can still damage. Cool. Is that a derp drawing of Megaman? Whereabouts? I'm probably, there's like lots of like pictures of Megaman in this game and Proto Man and stuff. There's one of Roll in Dex's room, which isn't creepy at all. Spreader him. I'm not a fan of that, but it's fine. Great. No, let's just replace it with another M. That's fine. Okay. Ryan sees a luxury. Okay. It's worth over 100k zennies. Sorry, girl. I don't think it's worth that much. Pretty sure my time bomb and anti-damage I bought was well under that and was way better than that. $5.6 for Slasher B? That's not bad. I mean, she wanted to buy, she said it's worth that much, and she'd pay 100k for Ran C. Ran C is maybe worth 2 or, I'd say maybe 4k max? Between 2 to 4? Snake R? Oh no. Oh, I hit start when I didn't want to. We missed some story, sorry. This is pretty much explaining it anyways. I think this is when I have to go to Yoka area. The problem is I don't know where and how to get the Yoka pass. And I'm pretty sure that story probably said. That was a bad cutscene to skip for me, because I don't remember. Snake from a hole? Nice. If I had something that made holes. Alright, anti-damage is gone. We need to reorganize stuff here. Do I still have a rock cube? I do, but it's 2 away, so I don't think... I think we just need to like do some... Just get rid of these air shots. Anti-damage needs to be in there. I also put in Radin. One more. It's a placeholder. You know what? Copy damage can be a placeholder. We're gonna remove copy damage when time bomb expires. Let's just do this to start. Let's just get this job done with. Is this easier? Someone make it like bob your head. Do you happen to have any HP numbers? Yeah, it's a little expensive. Let me check Scilab and see if there's any information on Yoka. Unless, no, it's probably here, because this is the virus bus. This is the virus lab, so it's probably something in here. Okay. It is here, so actually, you know what? There she is. Longsword E. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Got my Yoka pass, so I can... Yoka. Where's your chip dealer? Nuclear 1? Not really. Bam Sword? I like Bam Sword. But no. Lance, that's actually a decent chip. for verses, because usually people will stand on the back line and this will only hit the back line. So it's really useful for that, and it pushes them forward. Got shake. Never really used it, but I think there's better things I could get. Step sword's actually really good, but it's kind of expensive. Let's just buy HP memory. It's fine. I think I want to go down here. Nope. Who do I want to talk to? Oh boy. So now we have to use the preliminary folder until the preliminaries end. Now we need to find people in Navi suits in the real world and beat them in virus battles. But there's one thing. We can't use our folder. We have to use this pre-made folder, which has random ones, which is actually decent. What else? 3 shotguns, one of which is a star. The star is okay. V-guns, G with 1 as a star. We have 3 spreaders that can program advance because they're MNO. That's good. Dash attack, it's decent. 90 damage. Lance, we discussed, is actually pretty good. 2 panel grabs. They're not even area grabs, they're panel grabs. They're a single panel. So that's not great. 4 guard stars, that's okay. Sword wide sword longsword, that's program advance as wise. And 3 attack 10s. Do we have anything that does multiple hits? I guess the attack lessons do best on shotguns. Still feels kind of bad. So I mean, there's some good chips in there, and there's some complete garbage chips in there. Sounds like fun. Let's head to Dex's house just to get this finished up. Yo, Pass, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself. It's you who I have to talk to, right? A/B. Unfortunately, I don't remember any of the codes for it. So it's going to remove out, what was it? It was Time Bomb, I think. Yeah, Time Bomb. And then Time Bomb we're putting back in replacement of copy damage. So the challenge is every time I get a chip, it's going to be in the rotation of these 20 chips. Where does it end? It ends on the wide sword. So these 20 chips will go through on a rotation. So the next chip I get is going to replace the rock cube regardless of what it is. So if I get like a zap ring, it's going to replace this rock cube. And let's say like the next thing I get is like a guard star, that'll replace this grab back. And then it's just going to keep rotating through these 20 chips. So it doesn't affect the early play run so much, but like late game, like if you're in the very beginning place and you get a guard star because you're stuck in like ACDC area 1, that guard star has to go in your deck and it's going to be stuck there until you get another 20 chips. So there's a good chance by the time I get to the final boss, there'll be like 3 or 4 chips in my deck that are going to be like complete garbage. But this will also kind of get you to use chips that you've never used before. The chip traders get really interesting because sometimes you get like garbage chip from the chip traders, but they have to go in your deck. So essentially I get 10 chips of my choice and then a rotating 20 chips. I love how I can just see Lamb like just like a little kid being like looking up at someone and just kind of shaking his head. Yep. Again, just looking at him. Yep. Let's do this. Dang it. That wind can be super annoying. Let's do this. I think this is the play. Yeah, it is. So I think there's 2 in each area. No, wait, I know where this guy is. I remember now. And I haven't played this game in like at least 5 years. Actually, it's probably fairly close to 5 years. Here he is. This. Guard. Oh, right, that's just panel grab. This. There we go. That. I wish I could have collected that bug frag. But you don't get it for those battles. It's unfortunate. This poor guy. That poor guy is not being allowed to come in to see that Navi dude for his N1 crims because he doesn't go to school. Okay, Scilab. I think there's 1 in Scilab and then 2 in Yoka. Yeah, he's just over here. Okay. This is the play. The rat's mad. Kill the rat, please, thank you. Take 10 damage. There we go, got that. Don't think there's any other jobs I can do, right? Nope, all done. Okay. Next, we're going to Yoka. Where is the Abbey? This one. Right here. Oh, I remember. He's hiding like behind this building. Yeah, there he is. Let's go with this. No, why did it move up? Damn. Messed this all up. Messed it up bad. It's fine. Fix it. Oh, I pushed up. Oh man, and I missed. This is going great. There we go. Totally outsmarted by a 5th grader. Yes, he's not smarter than the 5th grader after all. I think the last one is in the bath. Oh. I've actually got a good plan here. Swing, thank you. And we're gonna do this. Now they can't hit me. Easy. Now I literally can't die because this thing does no damage. I have to go back to the stupid Yoka area again. fun. Just because I think a lot of times I can usually get from Scilab area 1 or 2, wherever this is. Actually, I think it's 2 that drops you off at. I can get from the square to the metro without battle. I think because the metro takes us right to a Yoka Square. Don't have to worry about battles there. Perfect, no battles. Recently had a crazy challenge idea, Battle Network 1 with only sword-based chips. Oh dear god, that sounds horrible. Battle Network 1 was a really weird game. Everything felt like it did way too much damage, and then the fact that you heal up after each battle felt off. Mission 2 is a survival. Pass the prelims, nice. Then I can change my folder back. Let's do this. Now if I remember, these viruses are kind of on par with our last one, except we're trapped with this lame folder. This is a better combination. That. There we go. This is the play. Where that metal are. Oh, you stupid. Yes. No, I messed this all up. Okay, back here. That. That. You know what? Oh, well. It didn't go fast enough. I was going to try to lance it before the shockwave got to it. That would have been hilarious. Oh, that's actually not going to work really well. Let's actually do this. And think it will land where I want it to go. Nope, not quite. That's fine. Make it work. Alright, I can that. There. Hey, prelims done. Hey, how did everyone do? Gutsman made it. Nice. Lag also getting through. Oh, roll. How I want to love you so much, but somehow I still managed to mess it up. What's your favorite Battle Network? 3. Blue. This is my favorite game, my favorite Battle Network, and on top of it, it's like my favorite game of all time. I absolutely love the Battle Network series.
I just haven't played them in like forever. I think the last time I played them was actually on the Wii U, because you could get the Battle Network games on the Wii U. And the second they went on the Wii U, I bought them. Bought all of them, bought all the versions. And then beat them, and I haven't really touched them really since. I really, though, hope that they are making one for the Switch. I hear they are, that they're making it for the Switch. They're making like an anniversary collection. Because believe it or not, 2021 is actually the 20th anniversary for Megaman Battle Network, so that would be super hypers if it comes out on the Switch. Like, I know I play a lot of Dead by Daylight, and that's kind of the niche for my channel, but there's going to be a lot of Megaman Battle Network if it does come out on the Switch, because I will be playing the heck out of that game. Okay, and peace out. I don't think there's any new missions after that, no. I'm not sure with unlocking Yoko area there, unlocks anything. Easy pass. I actually want to check out Higsby's to see if there's anything worth getting. I doubt there is, but I'll always check. It's not open yet. Should we play the lottery? Yes. Can't possibly give us anything worse. Stand corrected. Well, that's gonna be trapped in there for a while. Oakley dokily.
Of course. Higsby's here when Miss Mari's here. I mean, there's nothing fishy about child labor. Get a wind star. So there's a few things I'm gonna ask chat's advice on here. Normally when I get a chip, it has to be thrown into my folder right away. For this instance, can I just please not? Because I don't feel like trying to get 2 wind stars, or getting 21 chips, just to rotate one out so that I can finally get the wind star. Are we cool if we do that? Otherwise, we're literally going to be grinding out here for probably a solid like half hour potentially, trying to get this one chip twice. Depends on how many time bombs we get. There's a couple parts of the games where you need to get like a specific chip, and it just feels so bad if I have like grinding it out to get a second one. There'll be a few other places that we have similar situations, which gets punch. That's not ideal, but we'll make it work. Okay, I think wind is in area 2. Another guts punch. Are these both D's, or is that other one an E? It was an F. Okay. So if I can get an E, I can get Program Advance, which will make those feel much better. I'm still using the Cuckoo deck. Not edit. Use. Yes. Get that Garbaggio deck out of here. Get Yoka Area 1, even though it's like Yoka Area 2. This place has wins. Nice. Another Navi Customizer. Nope. Nope. Yes. Nope, I want to run this. That's pretty much Megaman Battle Network, and it's funny how like everything works in the perfect order and everything. So like, it's not like any like exactly what you need just so happens to come up next. Ice Sword, interesting. Or Aqua Swords, interesting. I'm gonna actually do this. See, that's what I remember about, you can shoot amperiograms, right. Okay. No, I got hit. Oh my goodness, that does a lot of damage. I kind of need to die, please. The lame part about all this is that I would really like these guys as chips. Unfortunately, that was a terrible busting level. I am down 200 HP. Do I have any recovery? Okay, I do have a recover 30 in here. Do I replace something to get, like, roll in here for extra HP? Fine. I just need to do a better job at doing stuff. I'm pretty sure there's winds in here. That works, I guess. To be honest, I think the HP probably be better than, here's one. This is what I'm looking for. I don't remember slasher combinations, so that's going to be really useless for me. Go. This will actually help me get closer to him. Let's do that faster. Yes, a wind star. I'm out. See, I didn't want to do that again just to get another, like I would have to keep going through that. I have to get either 5 of those so that I can't fit any more in my deck, or get a total of 21 chips to get it out of the rotation. Why did I go in my house? I want to go in my house. Okay, Hixby. Here's your wind star. The bubble wash. I just made up the challenge myself. I usually like to try to play games with the challenge, especially if it's a game I've played before or I know how to play. Just gives it a little bit of a spice, a little bit different. Makes it a little bit less of a cakewalk. And like I said, there's a lot of chips in here that I've never used before, just because I usually have better chips at the time. So it's nice to like learn what all the other chips do. Share some of the love around. So far, no game overs. Knock on wood. Oh, what the bub? World 3's Bubble Wash. Blub blub. The machine's bubbles will change color from blue to yellow to red to blub blub. After they turn red, they'll go blub blam. Lord Wily will cleanse the network society he hates. Blub blub. That sounds great. Oof, the feels. Blub on out here. Actually gonna go. Well, that was fast. Gutsman, you want to take care of this for me? Okay, thank you. Bye. Go. Shockwave, take it, I guess. Nope, those went in. Oh, it's replacing Flashman. That feels bad. HP memory? Nope, just money. That wasn't worth going down there. Man, please take care of this. Another shockwave. I think it's replacing another Navi, isn't it? Bye, Metal Man. Feels bad, man. Blub, 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 blub. Come forth, bubbles, blub, blub. Lord Wily will reward me blub time. Everyone makes fun of me blub cuz I don't have any operator. I'll blub all those filthy navies. Blub blub. Blub. What are you doing scaring me like that? Blub blub. Don't blub into my business, blubby. Why would I do that? Blub blub. Blub. I know you, Blub. You're Megaman. Blub, this isn't the proper place to fight. Come on, Blubble Man. Ink. Blub. Blub, 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 blub. Oh, what the blub? You blubbin' fell for it, you blubble face. I don't know why. I just love Bubble Man. I don't know if it's because he has the most epic music in like the OG Mega Man games, or if it's because he's just a blubbin' idiot, or his blubbin' talk. Oh yay, Roll V2, we got another Navi chip, and it has HP, so that will actually kind of be useful if I ever screw stuff up again. Get rid of the stupid repair. And we got the code, so we can open this cube up now. It's gonna follow the bubbles. I just like how like you can like literally put blub in front of anything and make it sound good. It works great as a swear replacement. I could use Sneak Run, but then I'd either have to buy it or I'd have to work on my Navi customizer to make it fit in. I just got money, right? Did I get a cannon out of that? I don't remember. I don't think I got a cannon. I think it was money I got. But yeah, I could run the sneak run. I could also just like run. But I try not to do that if possible. Just so I'm not like cheesing it. But I will like eventually just run from stuff because love that. Oh, I missed the counter hit. That sucks. Oh, and the cannon E. That's a really bad letter. This is alright. Also, there's a clause in it. If I have maxed out the chips, I can't put. It's like a nothing happens kind of thing. It's a scratch. So Gen will still be the next thing that goes out. Nothing's gonna change with that. Just gonna keep blubbing these bubbles. Just keep blubbing. Something that's unique to Yoka. Blue is the color that leads you to the square. So if you ever get lost, just follow the blue road. I can actually... I put these in the wrong order, I'm an idiot. Let's do that. Yes, Metagel, love Metagels. So again, on the same spots of, this game has a lot of support chips. This is both an attack chip and a support chip. So think of this as an area grab, but you do 90 damage as water. If that sounds broken at all, it's because it is kind of broken. It's not like a super good late game chip, but it's a good like early mid slash mid chip, which is what we have right now. C, I don't think C is what I wanted. No, it isn't. I wanted E. Oh well, it's fine. Metagel works with the C anyways, so. Just love this music. Oh, we're blubbed. Blub blub. Look at the dance. Look at his eyes. It's like, doesn't everyone just love Bubble Man? They're gonna be blubbed to bits. See, blub just works in everything. Blub blub. What are you blubbing about? The bomb's gonna blub blow. Blub 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 blub. Off the Scilab. Luckily I know where to get this data. Because if you don't know where to go, this can be real annoying. Actually, 1 second. No unlockers, right? Yeah. Take one. Let's go up here. Wanted. So I think this is it. Nope, it was Bam Sword. Not complaining though, Bam Sword's I love Bam Sword. Losing their cover 30 star, but that's fine. 140 damage for a wide sword. Grass type. This isn't bad, actually. I can make this work. ET damage. Nice. Took out the two that had the most damage. Roll should take care of this, because this is going to be 90 damage altogether. Press data, yeah! Yeah, it really was. Like, because this is, I think, the only game that had Bam Sword in it. And I freaking love Bam Sword, because I think it was also the most powerful of the 3-element swords as well. And I've always been a sucker for, like, wood-type stuff, so I was super psyched, because I love swords. And now there's a wood sword, I'm like, yeah! Okay. think next we have to talk to Higsby, because Higsby knows some about programming. So we need to make our press data into a nav customizer. And we run into this dude. Okay. Now let's see what we can do about this. I should be able to fit everything in here without problems. It's just going to take some work. Go to this, because the press is the exact same size as undershirt or undershot. I always call it undershot, people call it undershirt, whatever you want to call it. But if we move those like that, move that over like that, and that up like that, do that, everything should fit, and it shouldn't air out. Nailed it. What most people will do is usually swap out the undershot and press. So like if they need to use the press, they'll take off the undershot, put it back, and then swap them around when they're done. Just because they're the same size and everything. That's a lot of work, so I'm just going to do it like this. Back to bubbling up Bubble Man. Money. Would have been a sad panda if that was a chip. Let's get a piece out of this one. Oh, darn it. get replaced? It did, okay. Yoka's where we want to go. C again, another C. Why couldn't you have given me an E? Ugh, there's a hammer. Feels kind of bad. Oh well. It'll be fine. If I'm fast enough, maybe? Actually, I don't think I'm gonna be fast enough. Oh, darn it, that's not gonna work. I think I'm kind of just wasting time at this point. I think it's open. Oh, it's not open, damn it. I was hoping to get a triple delete there. That was just a giant waste of time. And small Megaman. And that's what press does. Okay, let's just get a double delete on this one. Hopefully they don't pop that up. No, please don't attack it. Thank you. SL 10, 3 Zennies, I'll take it. 3.5k, nice. Wish I had an unlocker for that because I feel like that's a good mystery data to get. Oh, I forgot about the fan. I mean, at least the shotgun's gonna kind of be useful. The rat. So, get a roll on. That's not great. That's gonna feel really bad. So the wind, all it does is it just pushes people to the back. And if you're wondering, well, that doesn't sound like it's really good. It's not. I mean, it's good for lining them up with for a lance. But other than that, it's not the most useful thing in the world. Okay, Bubble Man, time to bub you up. Blah, 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 blah. Bubble door. Just gonna shoot this. Oh boy. Mega Buster can't get it. Blub 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 blub. Blub sakes. We got mail. Uh-oh. They're about to go blah blam. I actually just want to check some. Do they actually turn yellow? Yep, they're yellow. Oh, we're so close to getting out of here. Don't want to deal with these Manowars. Probably blubbing over here. This. Oh my goodness, Snake is actually going to be useful. Hell yeah, give me my 3 bug frags. Ooh, style change! What are we gonna get? Oh. It's probably the worst one. Electric team, right? Electric custom, okay. Electric's not good. Custom I can work with though. The 6 chips on your custom screen is actually going to be kind of useful when I'm having a 2 in 3 chance at potentially having Garbaggio. Come a Zaffering, which isn't great, doesn't do much damage. The stun is okay, I guess, but taking double damage from wood doesn't always feel great. Don't really feel like improving this one. I want to get another one. Preferably, I think the best one to get off the bat is like Water Shield, honestly. Saving, like, powering that one up to get Reflects would probably be my preferred one. My second one would probably be like Fire Guts. Off the Scilab. I'm actually going to take a shortcut to Scilab here. Head over to Dex's. I'm not the biggest fan of the custom style. Like, it's useful and stuff, like, don't get me wrong, it's still good and I like it. It's just, there's other ones, especially like late game. I really like having shield just for the reflect. Because I will literally use reflect all the time to just kill things and not use battleships anymore. But a custom style might be pretty good to kind of get more chips flowing. Pretty sure I have to go down here for these guys. Yep. So it's gonna grab this star. Nice. Take it. That saves me like what, 600 zennies from buying it. I think it was, where is it? Wide sword. Yeah, this is what it overrides. And it's a star, so that's nice. So this is custom style, so again, like I've got a 6th chip now. So that's nice. I think I still do 2 times damage to these things because they're on ice. I do, because that normally does 20 damage. And now it does 40 damage. Yay. 40 damage. Oh no, I want to pick that Inviso. Yeah, wood can be really amazing, especially in Battle Network 2, because they actually have a stage that is like built for wood. Like, if you can get people on a grass or on a desert stage, sand stage with grass, it feels so good. Nice. And I got a Heat V, which is gonna be great. Off to Yoka 1 they go. This Heat V's gotta go in here. With a rope. Yep, there's an Invis still in Battle Network 3. Also, some of the program advances will also make you invincible as well. Oh yeah, wood guts. Like when you're on a grass stage and you're shooting your Mega Buster, you can cheese it really hard. What? Yeah, triple delete. Got it timed perfectly. Okay, that's interesting letter, but I'll take it. For busting level S, I was expecting something more along B instead, but sure. Guts Punch D, that's still not an E that I'm looking for, but here we are. Maxed out, so I can't put it in. I'd really like to get rid of this panel out. Just love this music. Okay, see, only does 20 damage, but not on the nice panel. Also, actually, I'm not gonna say anything. I'll leave that for you guys to see in a little bit. Yes. Oh, it wasn't charged up. Are they on it? Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. That's what the snake does. That feels good. Again, I've never really used snake at all. Yo, Maggie, thank you so much for the host. Welcome everyone who has joined us from Maggie's stream. How was your stream there, Maggie? Oh, why'd you have to stop, you stupid thing? For those of you that are joining from Maggie's stream, I'm playing Megaman Battle Network 3. Blue version to be more specific on that. It's my favorite game of all time, so doing a playthrough of it. Bubbler, I hate bubblers. They don't do much damage. I mean, they're better than previous games, but they're still not great. I also have a challenge where I have 20 chips that I'm rotating around. So whenever I get a chip, it goes into that rotation of 30 chips. Regardless of how good or how bad they are. Blub, what are you doing here? What are you doing back here? Oh, you blub. He beat you? Didn't he? You suds are beyond useless. We're not too weak. He's just too strong. Don't blow bubbles in my face. Now hurry up and scram. Megaman comes. My plan to tire him won't blubbly work. It was good. A good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Maggie. We'll try Time Bomb to start it off with. Oh, why'd you guys have to move? Should have done anti-damage. I have no idea how I managed to stop on the ice. That shouldn't have been able to happen, but it did. So we'll take it. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Things are not going as planned here. This is fine though. We will make it work. Get rid of you. This will make things 10 times easier. I'll insta-kill you. These are blubber. Blub up this bubble. Okay, let's see what we got to do with this one here. This is my best bet. Do that. 20 damage. Probably should have gone down one more in the hopes of trying to hit the guy on the bottom. Oh well. 20 damage. Oh, no, I want the other shockwave. High cannon. It's okay, it's like 80? 60? Never mind. It's not good. He walks so slow on these panels. It's painful. Yes. This please. I don't think this goes through ice panels, so put this in the wrong order. It doesn't matter. It's still gonna kill him. Oh, well, I'll go this way. Okay, time to blub up Bubble Man. Blub, 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 blub. Uh-oh, the red. Blub. And let me introduce you why electric style sucks. So he has stuff that gets in the way. So these are like a one buster shot kill. So yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time. I'm actually going to go and add this. So 1 second. Sorry about that. Nope. Oh, darn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some adding here and hopefully get some better stuff. Like I said, super easy to like dodge stuff. More or less just really annoying. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Nope, that was way too late. That was too late. Double down on my Gutsman here. Go. Oh, I got hit by that. It's unfortunate. Roll up, that'd be great. Get some again. I think this will. Nope, I'm gonna be 10 damage short. Let's do it, anyways. Roll, I believe, goes over panels. Yes, she does. Cool. See, 10 damage short. That's a little unfortunate. That's fine. Oh no, now he has this. Just gonna power through it. Nice. Got a counter hit. No, please don't delete me. Blub blub. I realize I can't beat you. Blub. Don't bully me anymore. Oh, poor Bubble Man. Land. The bubbles will start blinking. Sorry. off to bed. Got mail. I think this is for our custom style. Yeah. Right, custom style you can get before nabbies too. I know, typical pro man taking all the credit. This cutscene's quite important as well. Yeah, I mean, custom style, there's a lot of really good pluses to it. It's just not my favorite one to be using. There's a lot better styles to use, I think, as far as like just general progression. The other reason I really like shield style as well is you get free barrier. So I find shield style is like the best one to have as a newbie. And then I usually recommend water because you can still hit multiple enemies with water with a charge shot. Like you hit the first one and the one behind. It does decent damage. And to be honest, most electric attacks don't do that much damage to begin with, so taking double damage from electric attacks isn't the be-all, end-all. Like the only other one that would be really good would be fire, as far as being able to hit lots of things. And there's a bunch of water viruses that will hit much harder than electric viruses, so I find like Aqua Shield is like the best thing for just like general use. But with this, I'm going to be ending the stream here for tonight because I still have to go out and get some groceries for dinner and for like the rest of the week. So I'm gonna go and take a look here, see if anyone else is streaming Megaman Battle Network, and see if we can find someone to send everyone off to here. For Battle Network, see Battle Network 2. Does not populate anything. Come on, Twitch, be better than this. I'm just gonna see if this person's or not. So let's check it out. They are live, okay. So there's someone playing Megaman Battle Network 4, Dragon Ducks. So it looks like she's playing right now, so I will send everyone over there if you want to check out some Battle Network 4. If not, and you're just kind of tuning in for the stream as it is, you probably won't be as interested in it. If you're trying to avoid spoilers, you're going to want to avoid it. But if you are around, be sure to go and send some love that way. If you have the emote, spam the raid emote. Let them know where you're sent from. And like I said, thank you guys so much for showing up. I will see everyone tomorrow. So I'll see everyone then. Thank you everyone for showing up. Really do appreciate it.
2020 sucked, and not just the video games. Did you know that the rest of the year was bad? But none of that matters because only video games does. These are the worst 10 games of 2020. At its core, I don't even think Avengers is a bad game. The core gameplay there is pretty great. They nailed how it should be when you played. As Thor, or how it feels to throw Captain America's shield, or rage with the Hulk. The characters all play how they should, but that's the only good part of the gameplay. Everything else around it is so boring, so monotonous. There aren't a whole lot of levels to choose from, so you'll find yourself playing the same areas over and over. There also isn't a lot of enemy variety, which means you end up beating up a lot of the same robots. The only real driving factor here is finding equipment, which essentially a superhero version of games like... Oh my god. That's wild. I've actually been playing a lot of... The second window is insane, man. The second window is so good. Destiny. But all of that really isn't... Shut up, Tyler. Oh my lord, I can't, you guys. Already? We just started. And we're already getting into this? I'm actually really excited. Alright, sounds good, sweet. Why is on this list? It's here because of the battle pass and microtransaction nature of it all. To get any kind of cosmetics for your heroes, you need to level up the battle pass. This is done on the easiest buy, what else? Spending real money to finish the battle pass. The other option is to earn battle points by completing daily and weekly challenges, which when doing them optimally will net you a handful of battle pass level ups every week. Doing it this way takes forever and means constantly doing the same repetitive gameplay. And wouldn't you know it, the best and coolest costumes you can unlock for any character are all the way at the end of the battle pass, trying to make it even more enticing for you to spend money. But that's not the worst part. The worst part is that there is a separate battle pass for each individual character. You can't just spend money on one for the team. Oh, no, no, no. Each of them have their own. Each need to be played separately. Grinding is needed for each of them. And this is all after paying a full $60 for its retail release. That is egregious. And after it being out for months, I'm still seeing gameplay glitches and general wonkiness. It could at least be patched up by this point. Remember when they promised Spider-Man for the PlayStation version? It's months before he's even out. And already, nobody cares. Not so much a garbage, unplayable, broken game as it is a disappointment. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remastered was something that the fans of the original have been clamoring for years now. So did I, especially with the Switch and how easy it would be to make the same 4-player cooperative action work on the portable machine. But then it turns out, it won't be on just Switch, it'll be on PlayStation 4 as well, with crossplay! And also on phones, with crossplay. Square Enix so desperately wanted to force this onto mobile that it made its multiplayer mode an unintuitive, unenjoyable mess. Rather than simply joining up with friends to make a party and experience the game together, you have to make a room and give everyone the equivalent of a friend code just to play together. And you disband at the end of every dungeon, making you have to redo and re-enter the room code every single time. It's also incredibly laggy, timing spells together, which is essential to beat the game. It became a clunky mess. Progress is only saved for the host player, and all cutscenes, cities, and story elements are restricted to single player. Let's put it this way. The remaster is so rough to play, I'd much rather play the GameCube original with 4 Game Boy Advances hooked up. I don't get it! I just don't get the appeal behind Fall Guys, and I tried! I really did! It seemed like anytime I opened up Twitch and saw someone else playing Fall Guys, they were having a blast! So naturally, I wanted to play it and have fun too! I hate it. I think Fall Guys sucks. It's like playing Mario Party minigames without the structure or purpose of Mario Party. It's a game that requires so much precision platforming with a physics engine that works entirely against that. But that's the only enjoyment that comes from the game. Haha, he fell down, funny! How many times have you played it and found yourself saying out loud, grab it, just grab it, grab the goddamn ledge, get up, just get up there! It's like the game arbitrarily decides when it wants to work or not. I know the argument, oh, it's better with friends, but I don't even think that's the case. If someone gets eliminated early in a party, that means that person is stuck sitting around doing nothing until the other players lose. It's either that or the winning players abandon their wins just to regroup and play some more. Fall Guys is a flash-in-the-pan game with no real staying power. Interest in it for players and even Twitch viewers dropped off hard for good reason. That reason is Among Us, but also because Fall Guys sucks. I love Warcraft 3. I have so many fond memories of it and played it for hours upon hours in LAN parties with my friends. It was begging for a remaster. But then Blizzard announced they aren't just remastering it, they're making it better. Thus, Warcraft 3 Reforged. They showcased at BlizzCon how it'll have completely redone cutscenes to make it even more cinematic than ever before. Even cooler, new cutscenes and dialogue to help it better fit the timeline and continuity with World of Warcraft. And those things didn't happen. Upon release, it's practically the exact same game. All those promised new features are not included in the slightest. It's closer to remaster than Reforged, but there was that one cutscene with Arthas versus Illidan, but honestly, it's worse than the original. Frustrating and disappointing, but only a fraction as to why it was so bad. The online connectivity was abysmal. Numerous reports of players unable to connect, maintain connection, or enjoy a single match online. But because the new online infrastructure was also implemented into the original Warcraft 3, it meant that both games were completely unplayable online. The remaster was also missing features from the original, such as online tournaments and clan tags. The user interface is arguably worse. There are graphical bugs and glitches galore. People began to immediately request refunds for Reforged, remaining with the original instead. And then, people looked at the new end-user license agreement. See, in the original Warcraft 3, people could make their own custom share them. One of those maps exploded in popularity and became its own mode, and it's known as Dota, a custom map so popular that it birthed an entirely new genre of games. And with Warcraft 3 Reforged, the fine print states any and all custom maps made are hereby wholly owned by Activision Blizzard. That way, just in case something becomes a hit like the original Dota, they own it and they make money off of it. It ends up being an anomalous being. Not quite a simple remaster, but certainly not a full reforge. But most definitely a big slap in the face to millions of fans. You forgot about this one already, huh? Resident Evil Resistance is a new multiplayer mode that came with every copy of the Resident Evil 3 remake. And it sucks. It's one of those multiplayer games where it's 4 people trying to survive to the end together while a 5th player controls a mastermind of all the enemies. This sounds like it could be a cool strategic mode as you carefully place traps and players cautiously proceed forward. Nah, it's a clusterfuck. Players bolt forward as fast as possible because of a time limit, and there's little reason to actually work together. As the mastermind, you're better off just spamming things with no rhyme or reason rather than trying to be even remotely clever, especially while trying to wrestle with these controls. And playing as a survivor is just a mess. There's a huge delay between hitting a target and seeing the damage pop up. The lag makes responsiveness impossible to rely on, and it's so easy to get overwhelmed that you're just stuck where you are without a chance of survival. Matchmaking is atrocious, often pairing uneven players together and taking forever. But I haven't even gotten to the worst part yet, because this is another multiplayer game where you get cosmetics and upgrades from, what else? Loot crates. God damn it. The Resident Evil 2 remake was incredible. The Resident Evil 3 remake was okay in comparison, and could have been so much better, which it would have been if Capcom put the effort into that instead of forcing in this half-baked, forgetful multiplayer mode. I stumbled onto this one by accident. I was just trying to find new horror games to play in October that would be worth my time. Remothered Broken Porcelain isn't even worth the time to say its ridiculous title. It's a horror game where you play as someone who has to run and hide from enemies. Nothing is scarier in this game than its lack of polish. Snap! The sound design is all over the place. Sometimes they're good, other times things are way louder than they should be, or make no sense, making it too difficult to determine where the enemies you're supposed to hide from are even coming from. Sometimes enemies can't hear you at all. Other times they hear you so easily that it feels like it's impossible to progress. Sometimes the enemy AI is so laughably dumb that just walking into another room causes them to forget what they were even doing. The most irritating thing was just how unresponsive the whole game is. I swear, pushing buttons just doesn't work and the game refuses to acknowledge my input. Even the simple act of opening a door becomes an aggravating rage fest because it just won't open. I stopped playing as soon as I got stuck. I mean, I knew where I was supposed to go, I tried to crawl through a hole in the wall and then I couldn't do anything. That's where it ended for me. Even if I wanted to show more of how bad it is, I can't, because even the game refused to keep playing after this point. Nothing's doing anything. Ah yeah, now we're really getting into the garbage. Dawn of Fear is a new take on the classic Resident Evil for PlayStation 1. Only if it were the finals project of a community college student. Fixed camera angles, a big convoluted mansion, and all kinds of keys and puzzles for different doors. Only with less rhyme or reason for any of it. I want you to imagine that for a second. Dozens of doors and puzzles to unlock them, but they make less sense than in Resident Evil. Character models look basic with vacant eyes. Zombies look like they bought pre-made models and just slapped some blood on it. When they attack you, it doesn't even seem all that threatening. It's more like a gentle makeout session in the backseat of his mom's hybrid car. They're also not threatening because of how easy they are to kill. Just the knife alone can easily take them down. Not that you'd be able to tell because there are 0 sound effects for any damage anywhere. The whole mansion is incredibly confusing and requires you to constantly retread the same rooms you've been to. Only every room and every hallway looks exactly the same, and there is no map button. The amount of time I wasted because I couldn't remember exactly where to go because they couldn't include a map button? By the way, the whole time I've been playing the Steam version on a controller. Only the aim and shoot buttons don't work. So anytime I have to go to attack, I move with the controller, right click to aim, and then left click the mouse to attack. If you're not convinced that this is meant to be inspired by Resident Evil, there's a room you can find that literally has Chris Redfield's jacket and a typewriter which the character wishes he had an ink ribbon for. And it also rips off Metal Gear Solid 3. Darkness, silence. I'll forgive the complete lack of voice acting and the awful, grammatically incorrect run-on sentences because it's clear English isn't the developer's first language, so that's whatever. What I don't forgive is that this game got released onto Steam and the PlayStation Store thanks to an initiative called PlayStation Talents. Talents! Who saw this and said to themselves, that's some raw talent right there, and then released this 3-hour game for $25.
Cooking Mama Cookstar.
It's the Nintendo Switch game that's now illegal. Cooking Mama Cookstar is quite easily the worst Cooking Mama game ever made, and one of the worst games on the system. It's not even remotely fun to play. You just do a series of crappy motion controls in whatever order. Remember that era of gaming in like 2008 where every single action game that came out was just filled to the brim with QuickTime events? That's this game, only with inaccurate motion controls. And you have to use motion controls. You can't play this with a Pro Controller or even just in handheld mode. There's no progression or anything, it's just more recipes. To say this is all tedious is as overdone as the game's voice acting. After every single motion you do, Mama has to say something.
I think you should have your own game.
It's at its worst when Mama says something that can only be described as, "How do you do, fellow kids?"
Fix or it didn't happen.
Perhaps you recall the notoriety of Cooking Mama Cookstar shortly after it released, when it was found that the game's files included the ability for cryptocurrency mining, meaning it could use every Nintendo Switch to mine for bitcoins. Now, it didn't actually do any of that, but the ability was there. The far more important lawsuit was that Cooking Mama was released without proper trademark licensing. It wasn't even made by the original Cooking Mama developers, the same team that made all the others. IP holders Office Create terminated their license on March 30th, 2020, likely due to how awful the game is. The publisher, Planet Entertainment, then began selling the game on March 31st, one day after they lost the license, saying screw it and trying to grab whatever money they can. And that's why Cooking Mama Cookstar is no longer available on the eShop, can't be purchased from any retailers, and never made it to the PS4, making my unfortunate copy contraband. What a disaster. How can a game as good as Cyberpunk 2077 be such a colossal fuck-up? For clarity, I'm mostly talking about the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions. Yes, even the PC version has tons of bugs and glitches, but the core console versions are staggeringly atrocious. As in, this should not have been released bad. Constant stutters, game crashes, and overall just looking bad makes Cyberpunk seem like an overhyped embarrassment. And with this, it is. This is on the base consoles, not the Pro or One X versions, you know, the consoles that the majority of players have. And it's not that these consoles can't handle it, as they both have plenty of other games that look incredible on them without hardware games. Cyberpunk on them is barely playable. Sure, some patches have come out and fixed some problems, but it hasn't been enough. This is all after CD Projekt Red went back on their promise of not forcing their developers into a crunch period, and it still wasn't ready for release. And it would seem some people agreed. Shortly after its launch, Sony delisted Cyberpunk from its PlayStation Store, both for PlayStation 4 and for PlayStation 5, and offered refunds. Microsoft also began to be more generous with their refunds. What sucks about all of this is, underneath it all, Cyberpunk is a fun game to play. Once you're able to, play it, do not buy it. At least not yet. Wait for another 6 months worth of patches to come out before you even consider it. And maybe by then, just maybe, it'll have somehow crawled out of this monumental embarrassment. Remember when Amazon said they were developing a video game? Me neither, but here it is. Crucible was a pioneering project for Megacorp Amazon, finally moving into the world of making their own games instead of just buying other platforms. It's basically yet another hero-based team shooter, a la Overwatch and some other games I don't play. A Upon release, it was completely looked over and no one paid it any attention. It was so aggressively mediocre, there's no real reason to play it over its competition. Crucible was launched at the end of May after years of development. It wasn't necessarily awful, just unoriginal, uninspired, and unimaginative. It also suffered from an identity crisis. It wanted to be a MOBA, a team-based shooter, and a battle royale game all at once. It was too confusing, so in June, a month after launch, they killed off the battle royale and deathmatch modes, making a third-person shooting MOBA. This way they could focus on just that one mode and try to make that as good as possible. But that still wasn't enough to help them solve their issues. A month after that, in July, Crucible was pulled from stores and put back into closed beta. And it didn't get much better from there, as in October they announced that Crucible would be shutting down on November 9th. It didn't even last a year. Crucible was so poorly thought out and so poorly planned, it was canceled after it was released. This hardly inspires any amount of confidence in Amazon's upcoming game projects, including an all-new MMO set to release in spring and a Twitch Plays Pac-Man game that was also supposed to be released last summer. So, F's in the chat for Crucible, the Amazon game so bad that it Benjamin buttoned itself right out of 2020. Not a single good thing happened in 2020. It's too bad I could only pick the top 10 worst games, because otherwise I would just put all of them on here, because they were all bad. I don't even know what the point of getting excited over video games in 2021 is going to be, because we already know they're all going to be bad. So, if nothing else, I think I will just not play any more new video games. And neither will you. You'll still be playing Among Us. Hey, thanks for watching this video. If you haven't already, please subscribe, like the video, ring the bell, and watch all the other ones, like the top 10 best games of 2020. And don't forget to follow me over on Twitter, over on Twitch, and on Instagram. Hey, it's me, Bro here, and this is Super Dallas 4. Now available on the SNES Online Switch thing. Hold on. The reddish moon symbolizing the evil spirit rests in the sky or something like that. I'm here for the plot. The followers of the evil spirit are resurrected with the rising of the moon. Gallagher, king of the evil spirit's forces,
other random ass fucking abomination diabolical fucking alien. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, but I am so fucking not going this way. I swear I'm not running. I swear I'm not on drugs. This is just
it gives them. Never say never when it comes to gaming-related meme gadgets. First there was the Razer toaster, and now we're getting a KFC console, or KF console as they're calling it. That apparently can actually play games. That's right, it's shaped like the Colonel's famous chicken bucket. You know what? Bucket. Forget it. I'm not doing it today. It's shaped like the Colonel's famous chicken bucket and combines an Intel Nook with a Cooler Master case and, interestingly, allows players to swap out their own graphics card, as long as it's not edible. The other specs look pretty good too, including 2 terabytes of NVMe storage, gameplay up to 4K and 240 Hz, and yes, of course, the all-important chicken chamber, keeping your greasy treats warm while you game. Personally, I can't imagine slurping down fried meat is going to help your CSGO performance, but hey, you do you. No word on pricing or availability, but hopefully it comes dusted with 11 herbs and spices. Haha. The FBI and Europol recently shut down a VPN called SafeINet, which the U.S. Justice Department has said became notorious for being used by folks dealing in ransomware, skimmed cards, and other such shady doings. Now, although any VPN could be used for illicit purposes, I mean, anything could really, like, that's right. SafeINet seems to have been targeted for refusing to cooperate with victims and with law enforcement, and was disproportionately popular with cybercriminals. Of course, the concern is that it might not end up taking a whole lot for the government to go after other, more legitimate VPNs that are mostly being used for a lot more reasons. You know, like watching French Netflix or whatever. It looks like we're going to be getting a new model of Samsung Galaxy sooner rather than later. The Galaxy S21 is reportedly due out next month, and Samsung has started taking pre-orders already. They don't refer to the S21 specifically by name, but they are advertising the next Galaxy on their website, as well as offering credits for old phones. Now, you don't have to buy a Galaxy if you sign up. I mean, Galaxies are expensive and big. Where will you store them? Because all the pre-order system does is guarantee you a chance to buy. Wait a minute, really? Yeah, I guess it's kind of like the EVGA queue for RTX 3080s, but hopefully much less frustrating. We should know more in a couple of weeks, since existing rumors have stated that we'll be getting an official unveiling on the 14th of January, which is the end of CES. That sounds like a Galaxy brain move to me. Now it's time for Accelerated Extracts, brought to you by Brilliant, the website and app that makes learning accessible and fun, instead of making Get Smart. Accelerated Extracts. They smell, but they fit. CD Projekt Red said that Cyberpunk 2077 has already sold 13 million copies. What a lucky number. And that's after you take into account all of the refunds. Of course, with all the bad publicity, and thanks to the game's bugs and poor performance, the company's stock is still a lot lower than it was, even with the positive sales news, so hopefully they won't continue to find themselves in the red later on. Fusion power still seems like a pipe dream to many, but one group of researchers in South Korea found a way to sustain a reaction for 20 seconds, which is far more than the previous record. Plasma inside the reactor, no, it's a big deal. Plasma inside the reactor got to 180 million degrees Fahrenheit, or roughly as hot as an old AMD FX CPU under load. Ha ha ha, got him. All joking aside though, it's an important breakthrough if we ever want to have fusion energy powering up our gadgets without asking Doc Ock. And if you've been having problems getting your hands on a new AMD Zen 3 processor, you might have an alternative very soon, as Intel is reportedly shipping its new Rocket Lake CPUs sometime between late January and late February. The new 500 series motherboards that go with them are expected to be announced next month at CES as well, so hey, maybe Intel will find a way to rocket back to relevance! Ha ha! The script says enough puns, but it's not enough puns! Carbon dioxide emissions are one of the key factors driving global climate change concerns, but what if there was a way to take CO2 and turn it back into fuel? Well, scientists at Oxford think they have a way, and it turns out it might not even be expensive or complicated. Although we need to capture lots of CO2 in order to do this in a meaningful way, the scientists have been talking to potential industry partners. So maybe one day you'll be able to just like exhale into the bottom of your phone to power it up. And Nintendo has claimed victory in court over a company that did Mario Kart-style go-kart tours of Tokyo. The legal dispute originated when Nintendo found out that the company was letting people dress up as Mario characters, which raised intellectual property concerns, especially after several customers got into accidents. Nintendo is owed over $480,000 US, which is, what is that in, like coins, right? And that's it for today, folks. Come back Wednesday for more tech news and keep on dodging those blue shells. Wait, you can't dodge a blue shell. That's the whole idea. Ah! It's not exactly unusual for us to dabble in the extreme, the insane, the top of the line. So when I say this might be one of the fastest servers in the entire flippin' world, I mean it. You guys might remember when we took a look at Liquid's Honey Badger, a PCI Express card capable of housing 8 NVMe SSDs with speeds in the 28 to 30 gigabyte per second range. Well, this box, dubbed the Badger Den, sent over by our friends at Liquid, has 5 honey badgers in it and can supposedly maintain sequential read speeds in excess of 100 gigabytes per second. That is bytes, not bits. Holy shit! And today, I get to put my grubby little fingers all over it, and you're gonna help me. Just like Pulseway is gonna help us sponsor this video. Pulseway is a real-time remote monitoring and management software solution that allows you to control systems and support your users from anywhere. It helps you fix problems even when you're on the go by sending commands from any mobile device with their app. Go check them out at the link below.
What do you mean you can't even see anything yet?
I can see the honey badgers. Look at them. So that's a total of 40 M.2 drives. 40. So to put those numbers I threw at you in the intro in perspective, you could copy your average 4K Blu-ray, which is somewhere between 50 and 100 gigabytes, in a second, or even less. It would happen so fast, there wouldn't even be a Windows Transfer dialog box. It's just move, bam, just like that. Now, Windows isn't actually a great example of how this performance would behave in real life, because I guarantee you there is no way we will get anywhere near that figure on Windows, regardless of what the physical hardware can do. But we're still going to try our best. I have Windows installed on here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever, but let's do it.
It's not even Windows Server. It's like Windows 10 Pro.
It's not like it's different. Look at these fans. They got their own built-in shots. These are finger cutters, ladies and gentlemen. 3.3 amps. These are 40 watt fans. 40 watts. Wait, what? Is that right?
What is it?
12 volts, 3.3 amps.
Yeah. At full speed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 250 watts of fans. Oh, the whole thing comes out. Look at that. That's my... They're hot. You gotta be kidding me. They're hot swap here, and they're hot swap there. Like what? Oh, I simply couldn't be arsed to replace just one fan at a time in this server, so I'll just, you know what? Screw it. We'll just toss it, and we'll get a whole new bank of fans. Yeah, there we go. That'll take care of it. Now we got 250 watts of cooling. Let's go, boys! Holy mackerel. This has just got a plain faceplate. Got that Liquid silk screening on there. This is pretty typical, having like modules in the front of these things, so if we didn't have all the PCI Express slots full and we could actually allocate more lanes to the front bays, we could put another couple of these in here and have a total of 24 drives in the front of this thing. And unlike our last attempt to put 24 NVMEs into a 2U server, we've got dual CPUs this time, so hopefully we've got enough PCI Express and enough CPU. Yeah, it's only a little broken. Just throw the whole thing away. I'll get too mad to build me a new one.
No, I told you.
Look at this! What you're looking at here, ladies and gentlemen, is 128 CPU cores, 256 threads, so these are each 64-core EPYC processors, and 32 sticks of 32 gigs of memory running at 3200 megahertz. That is no mean feat when you consider that both CPUs are fully populated. That is fast memory for a server. But as we learned before, it makes a big difference when you're trying to do something like this. So wait, what even is that? 64, 128, 256. Holy that's a terabyte of RAM. I'm gonna install me some Call of Duty.
On rail?
Why not? I could. So 2 of our honey badgers are fully kitted out with 8 by 4 terabytes. So that's 32 terabytes of storage on a single card. The other 3 just have some poop mix of whatever SSDs Liquid sent over. So we are going to end up leaving some performance on the table today, but we'll talk about how we plan to rectify that in the future. I should pull out a badger so if you guys aren't familiar with what a honey badger looks like, you can see it. What the devil connector is this? This is so cool! So that's going to be a PCI Express 16X interface, I guess? Two? Yeah, it's 2 of no, one's a blank on this one, I think, because there's only 1 slot on this daughter board. But I think it probably uses the same connector as the other ones. No, the other ones definitely use different connector. No, let's see. This thing is so cool! This is a Liquid Honey Badger. It's got a PCI Express 16X Gen 4 interface on the bottom, and then a very expensive PCI Express switch so that it can use those 16 lanes to address 8 4X NVMe drives that are installed. You can kind of see them. Yes. Here, and, well, basically under this fuse. And you might be asking yourselves, why would they do it in such an expensive manner when you can get cards like this that'll take 4 M.2s for a fraction of the price? And the reasons for this are twofold. Number 1, because, well, twice as many drives per slot. Hey, who's going to say no to that? It allowed us to effectively double the capacity of this server without having to add, well, more servers, so that's good. And number 2, a big part of Liquid's jam, aside from just sending us cool toys to play with, is what they call composable infrastructure. So instead of having servers that have all the CPU, GPU, and storage in one place, you'll have entire boxes that are just dedicated to one thing. So if this was one of our storage boxes, then these resources could be allocated dynamically through software to this server over here, or that application, or that workload, all on the fly, and all at full speed, as if that server was built physically using the hardware here, but it's actually somewhere else in the data center. Pretty cool, right? Finally, how do we power this thing? Look at that. That's it. 1,400 flippin' watts of power, like a gum stick. Wow,
A gum for it.
here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. This is awful gum, so it's not even pins anymore. It's like slabs of contacts. These are 12 volt only, which is interesting. So that means, like those 12 volt only power supplies that I showed off that are coming to desktops for improved efficiency, the server world, hard to beat us there. They always get the cool stuff in the enterprise first. I'm waiting for my composable gaming rigs in my house. So it's all on a rack, and I can just be like, okay, boy, you don't need, all the powerful GPU. I'll take that. I'm playing Among Us right now. You can have more GPU later for your Minecrafts or whatever. All right, let's put this thing back together and fire it up.
You ready to click the button?
Yeah, I'm ready to click the button.
Look, it's even got lights in the front.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. I want to hear 250 watts of cooling fans.
I did actually set the fans to the lowest that.
Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not bad.
These are the high performance fans too. The upgrade.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Oh, there we go. It's not so bad. That's the quietest.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Where's the lid?
not too bad.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Well, we'll have to Cinebench it, right?
Oh, 100%.
See you later.
Oh my god.
15, 16. 18 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Like what?
What's the score?
49, 944. Now, you guys might look at that and go, well, gee, that doesn't seem that great, because a 32 core Threadripper can do over half of that, and that's only 32 instead of 128 cores. But you gotta understand, guys, this is 64 cores on a single CPU, so you're gonna have some limitations in terms of the clock speeds you can recommend. So on that note, why don't we see what this thing can do?
There's a couple options. We can either do storage spaces.
Yeah, because right now all the discs are individual. Oh my goodness, there's 42. There's 42 discs in here. To see how this goes, we're going to create a gigantic striped volume across.
16 4 terabyte drives.
Windows doesn't even manage to get past the first hurdle, which is combine the discs. Hey, there we go.
So this is just 16 4 terabyte drives, yeah?
Yeah, 59 terabytes. All right, Crystal Disk Mark, here we go. Let's pull up our task manager and see how hard we're going to hit this CPU. Settings.
So do
Threads.
32 threads.
32 threads, that's it? I have so many threads, though. I'm giving it 32 threads for everything.
Sure.
Go.
Even all the drives.
All right.
Holy
All right, Windows. Touche. You touched me.
That's
That's what it means.
Oh, okay.
Touche. It means touched. It's a fencing. Oh, we can see IOPS, too. Oh, that's pretty gross.
That's abysmal.
Yeah, so lots of gigabytes per second, but our IOPS are actually terrible, which means that there's definitely, bottlenecks. I think it's time for us to go to Linux. You ready? You're
Yeah,
ready.
well, I'll see in 10 minutes when this thing
Yeah, it takes a while to reboot. Now we've got Ubuntu server fired up, and this is the part where things get a little less visually interesting, but I promise they're interesting. Okay, here's something visual. Let's just fire up HTOP. Hey, look at that! We got too many CPU cores to fit on the screen. Hey! All right, Jake. This is your time to shine.
I'm just gonna get a Lysol wipe here. So we pre-made a few scripts with Liquid. We have sequential read, sequential write, 4K random, 4K read. Ready for me to do it?
Yeah, I'm waiting. I want to see big numbers.
Big numbers.
That's all I like. I just like big numbers.
Even if they don't mean anything?
No, I want big numbers that mean that my is really big. You know?
Okay, well, I can't help you with that. So that's the write speed.
All right, so 57. Dang, 1 Blu-ray per second. This is how my Blu-rays go.
That's a lot of
Now.
Blu-rays, bro.
Now. I have 5 Blu-rays. Here we go. 91 gigabytes. 98 gigabytes! What? It's crazy town, you guys! Of course, while these numbers are very impressive, they are not necessarily indicative of real-world performance if we were to set up some sort of software RAID configuration on these drives. That's because these tests are set up to run the I/O for each NVMe drive on the CPU that NVMe drive is physically actually connected to. In the real world, very few applications are NUMA aware, meaning that they don't really pay attention to which cores or CPUs the processing is occurring on. So in those cases, it's very possible that the CPU selected to run a given I/O operation for a specific NVMe device may not be the one that is directly connected to that NVMe drive. So if that happens, the transfer has to go across the infinity fabric that connects the two CPUs, which can significantly impact performance. Now, we could remedy this by virtualizing new Wanix server into 2 VMs and only passing through the drives that correspond to a CPU, but then that would leave us with 2 shares for our poor editors to keep track of and a lot of added complexity, especially given that in this configuration, we are still expecting numbers somewhere in the range of 20 to 30 gigabytes per second, which is way more than our 100 gigabit per second networking. Did I even mention that? We have a new 100 gigabit per second network switch coming. We're going to hook all that up. We're going to have all the editors running 25 gig. Make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss that. So anyway, it's already way more than we could possibly take advantage of. Just like I'm going to take advantage of your attention watching this video to tell you all about PulseWave. Sorry, needed a second to get PulseWave fired up here. Check it out. Got our 1 terabyte of memory. I'm covering up our external IP here. Got our 0% CPU usage. Here, I'm going to try running a sequential read test and see if that jumps up a little bit. Hey, there's the CPU working a little bit there. PulseWave allows you to monitor your servers in real time, gives you remote desktop functionality. You can check system resources, logged in users, network performance. You can manage Windows updates, and so much more. And the best part is you can do it on the go from
say I really love that. Get the way from the fan! Oh, watch out! Oh! Out again is going to be bad fish. It is Scott Jensen. Whoa! saw this shot and it looked, according to David and Eddie, like it was Michael recovering after a spin in front of Lewis Hamilton. Well, David, some new footage has come to light. Perhaps that's not the case. Well, indeed, here we see Michael go down to turn 10, and this is coming up behind Lewis there as a small correction, but in actual fact, Lewis turned into the corner absolutely normally. He's obviously getting ready to start a lap during free practice. Michael at this point struggling to keep up with Lewis as come out of turn 12, and then what he chooses to do is go down the old Grand Prix circuit, misses out that last section, which was added, I think, 3 seasons ago, and then look, gives him a wave, holds him up. Now, that angle doesn't really show how close it was. Some footage from final practice before qualifying, and we saw this shot, and it looked, according to David and Eddie, like it was Michael recovering after a spin in front of Lewis Hamilton. Well, David, some new footage has come to light. Perhaps that's not the case. Well, indeed, here we see Michael going down to turn 10, and this is coming up behind Lewis there as a small correction, but in actual fact, Lewis turned into the corner absolutely normally. He's obviously getting ready to start a lap during free practice. Michael at this point struggling to keep up with Lewis as come out of turn 12, and then what he chooses to do is go down the old Grand Prix circuit, misses out that last section, which was added, I think, 3 seasons ago, and then look, gives him a wave, holds him up. Now, that angle doesn't really show how close it was.